Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Nityanandam. We welcome all the Paramashivoham program participants to the first session of the day, Nityananda Yoga. We are going to perform the Pratama Vinyasakrama and the Dvitiya Vinyasakrama, the 108 and 308 asana sequence of Nityananda Yoga. Let us all settle down on our yoga mats. Have your Panchapatram and Udani ready, 1 cup and a spoon and some water. for the ritualistic cleansing. Wear the Abharanam, the Rudrakshamala. Apply Vibhuti and Kumkum. All the male bodies, please remove the upper cloth and apply the Vibhuti on the 16 places over your body. Female bodies applied on 5 places. Settle down with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we open the session with the Satguru Vandanam. Nityanandam Paramasukaram Kevalam Jnanamurtim Kandvatitam Gagana Sadusham Tadpamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamacharam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Next, we are going to invoke Paramashiva's presence by chanting the Shiva Mula mantra, Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha, 11 times. Please follow along internally. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Next, we are going to perform the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Now take your Panchapatram and Udani and keep your right hand in the Gokarana Mudra in the shape of a cow's ear. Each time the word Swadha is chanted, sip the water from the bottom of your right palm. Take one Udani, 1 spoon of water into your hand. Om Atmatattvam Shodayami Swadha. Take another Udani of water into your hand. Om Vidyatattvam Shodayami Swadha. And take another Udani of water into your hand. Om Shivatattvam Shodayami Swadha. Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatram. Wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your hand again. With index, middle, and ring finger joined together, touch above your upper lip and below the lower lip. Then wash your hand again. With your index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and your left nostril. With your ring finger and thumb, touch your right eye, your left eye, your right ear, and your left ear. Then wash your hand again. With your little finger and thumb, touch your navel, your right chest, and your left chest. And with all the fingertips joined together, touch the crown of your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and your heart center. Then wash your hand again. Now clasp the right hand on the left and place both hands on the right thigh. Close your eyes and make a sankalpa, set a conscious resolution, what you are going to manifest as part of today's ritual of Nityananda Yoga. Hold this visualization as we chant the sankalpa mantra. Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshayatwara Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Prityatam Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityatam Cha Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Vishishtayam Asyam Shupadito Purna Arokya Yutta Dadagata Yogita Sharirasyatam Paramashiva Shakti Avishkaranartam Nityananda Yoga Abhyasam Karishye. Wash your right hand once more. Om Apopasprisya. And then place your Panchapatram and Udani aside out of harm's way so we can safely enter into the ritual of Nityananda Yoga. Entering into the first asana of the sequence, Sukhasana. In a comfortable cross-legged position, keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, which is combination of the root lock, Mula Bandha, pulling your perineal floor inwards. Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, contracting your muscles above and below the navel, and pulling your stomach in and up towards your spine. And the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, tucking your chin to the chest, internally contracting your throat muscles, thus locking the throat. Again, all the three components form Mahamudra Bandha. Now breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Fill your lungs completely and hold your breath in the navel region. Visualize a flame rising up your spine. As you visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space, internally chant the japa, Soham. Visualize it rotating around your throat in a circular manner, cleansing Vishuddhi, the throat center, and activating Vak Shakti, the power of speech. These are the components for the first asana of the sequence, Sukhasana.
Sukhasana. Tat Sukhasanamityuktamashaktastat Asanam vijitam yena jitam tena jagatrayam. Parvatasana.
Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs into Padmasana. Join your palms and raise your arms up straight over top of your head. In Anjali Mudra, engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself as Mount Kailash.
Athavakshe Mahadeva Parvatasana Mangalam Yatkritva Sthira Rupi Syat Shatchakradi Vilopanam. Alibhasana.
Now extend your feet away from the body. Bring the soles of the feet together. Interlock your hands behind your back and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground behind your heels as you gaze at the nose and engage all three bandhas, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
Purava Vidiyahu Me Jano Ubhai Pagathali Samputadhano Vishtupache Dobu Karalyavo Dachina Karso Vam Gahavo. Nadi Bhavasana.
Now extend your arms out in front, cup your palms, and place them on the ground in front of your feet. With your forehead on the ground behind your heels, engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, gaze to the nose, and visualize yourself as a snake.
Purava Vidhi Pari Agane Nito Hobi Kahuni Panasyo Lagagi Hatha Agane Dharti Lagave Pasari Dovo Hatki Anjuli Kare. Kokilasana.
Now keep your hands in Prana Mudra, extend index and middle fingers, catch your big toes, extend your legs forward and up, and then cross them into Padmasana. Lean forward and down onto your elbows, engage Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize yourself as a bird.
Athan Yadasanam Vakshye Yena Siddho Bhavennaraha Akasmad Vayu Sancharam Kokilathyasanena Cha. Netyasana.
Now stack your knees and ankles, hold on to opposite elbows, and start rotating your arms in wide circles. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, gaze to the nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Every once in a while, change the direction of the movement in Nityasana.
Goda Bama Padiki Ashamahili Soja Dachicharana Ko Baralota Parikul Pasamoja Bama Padako Mahilo Bahuro Patutana Tapari Goda Dachiki Ashabarali Dhana. Gajasana.
Now place your palms flat on the ground in front of you and raise your hips up high. Push your head in between the shoulders, bend intensely, then scoop your head and chest forward and down as you pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha, and visualize yourself as an elephant in Gajasana.
Nyukjam Padagre Bhumo Pritvalambi Bhuyamastakagre Nidhaya Nitambam Urdhvamunnamaya Nabilaksham Bhumo Nasikam Ninja. Rikshasana.
Now push one heel into the ground and lift the other heel up, alternatingly on both sides again and again. Perform Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a bear in a Rikshasana.
Ekaikam Padama Punja Gajasanam Kuryat Rikshasana Bhavati. Vaishasana.
Now rise up, stand on the tips of your big toes if you can, otherwise stand on the tips of your toes. Bring your hands in front of your chest in Hridaya Mudra with index, middle, and ring fingers joined together. Perform Uddiyana Bandha and visualize Swamiji in Vaishyasana.
केशेन पादयुगलं बन्ध्वातिष्ठेदधोमुखः अथ वैश्यावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्. Balalingasana.
Now, we're going to enter into Urdhva Janukarana. Stand in Arimandi with the heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest, elbows raised. Then lift one knee up along the center of your body in a circular motion and follow along with the respective hand on both sides again and again. Move your arms and legs gracefully. Next up is Balalingasana. Now interlock your fingers from the outside in. Pull one knee up towards your chest with the hands in Sarva Shankari Mudra. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or Bandhas and visualize yourself holding a baby.
Ekam danu urasi alingya sthatavyam balalinganam bhavati. Padabhidanasana.
Now pull the foot behind towards your buttocks with your hands interlocked in Parusha Mudra. From the inside out, engage Mahamudra Bandha or Bandhas and visualize Swamiji in Parabhidanasana.
Titvaikasmin padatale karabhyam veshtayetanam prishte samstapya yattena padapidanamasana. Natarajasana.
Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside. Kick the leg back and up as you extend the other arm forward with the hand in Bindu Mudra. Index finger and thumb together. Visualize yourself dancing as Lord Nataraja.
Uttanapadam krauncham cha maricim virabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha stangushta prasarane. Balalingasana.
Now again interlock your fingers from the outside in and pull the other knee towards your chest. Engage all the bandhas and visualize yourself caressing a baby.
Ekam janu urasi alingya sthatavyam balalingaram bhavati. Padabhidanasana.
Now pull the foot behind towards your buttocks with both hands interlocked in Parusha Mudra. As you engage all the bandhas, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Titvaikasmin padatale karabhyam veshtayetanam prishte samstapya yattena padapidanamasana. Natarajasana.
Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside. Kick your leg back and up. Extend the other arm with the hand in Bindu Mudra and visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja.
Uttanapadam krauncham cha maricim virabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane. Tadasana.
Next up is Ardharishta Karana from Arimandi position. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest and step the right foot behind the left. Then swing the right arm back and forth like a pendulum, gracefully moving your fingers one by one. Then place your right hand over the nose and cross your ankles, step the other foot behind and repeat the movement on the other side. Next up is the skeleton dance. Now visualize yourself as a skeleton and shake your body intensely. Hold the visualization of your bone structure. You are just bones. There's no muscles, no tissue, no skin. Shake every bone of your body. Relax. Now we're going to enter into Katichina Karana from Arimandi. Cross your arms over top of your head with the palms facing back. Open up your body to one side and then open your arms. Cross your arms again as you return to the center and open them up to the other side again and again. The next asana is Tadasana. Now stand on the tips of your toes and raise your arms up parallel above your head. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or Bandhas and internally chant the new japa, Shivoham, as you rise up onto the tips of your toes and visualize yourself as a palm tree in Tadasana.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनौ ताडासन विभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रियाम्. Tanasana.
Now lean forward and down, place your hands flat on the mat. If you cannot reach the floor, you can hold onto your shins or your knees and pull yourself down. Try to bring your head against your knees as you engage Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in Uttanasana.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनौ ताडासन विभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रियाम्. Tarakshvasana.
Walk your hands forward and step your feet back into a tall plank position. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and start rotating your head from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नजेत्. Tarakshvasanam bhavati. Bhujangasana.
Now lay down on your stomach. Keep your hands at the side of the shoulders, the top of the feet flat on the mat. Lift your head and chest by the strength of your lower back and visualize yourself as a cobra. Open your mouth and inhale through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangani Mudra.
Angushthanabiparyantam adho bhumau vininyaset. Karabhyantadaran dritva urdvashirshaphanivashi. Dehad nirbardhate nityam sarvaroga vinashanam. Jagarti bhudaji devi bhujangasana sadhanate. Shashasana.
Now push your hands into the ground. Lift your body back up into a plank position and alternate pulling your knee in towards your chest back and forth. As you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Gajasana samstito janudvayamapuncha varam varam kartavyam shashasanam bhavati. Prathasana.
Now step one foot forward in between the two hands. Simultaneously jump the front foot back and bring the other foot forward again and again. Visualize yourself pulling a chariot in Rathasana.
Gajasana samstito ekaikam padam purvamargena brahmajitva kartavyam tathasanam bhavati. Virabhadrasana.
Now rise up. Keep one foot forward and the other foot far back with the back toes facing sideways. Bend the front knee at a 90-degree angle and raise your arms up parallel above your head. Engage your Dhyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, gaze towards your third eye, and visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra in Virabhadrasana.
Vasishtamata kaundinyam urdhakukudamevacha ashtavatkramatottanam mayuram setu bandhanam uttanapadam krauncham cha marichim virabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane. Virabhadrasana.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Again, bend the front knee, raise your arms up, push your hips forward, engage Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, and gaze towards your third eye while visualizing yourself as Lord Virabhadra.
Vasishtamata kaundinyam urdhakukudamevacha ashtavatkramatottanam mayuram setu bandhanam uttanapadam krauncham cha marichim virabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane. Vrikshasana.
Now raise one foot towards the inner opposite thigh. Join your palms together in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Perform Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree in Vrikshasana.
Vamo rumula deshe cha yamyam padam didhadyato tishte tu vrikshavad bhumo vrikshasaramidam viduhom. Gurvasana.
Now bring the raised foot on top of the opposite hip and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
Garudasanam avakshe yena dhyanam stiram bhavet sarvadoshad vinirmukto bhavadiha mahabali एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवते जङ्घापादसन्धिदेशे जानुभ्यग्रं व्यवस्थितः वृक्षासन.
Now bring the other foot up towards the inner opposite thigh. Join your palms in Anjali Mudra and raise your arms up. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree in Vrikshasana.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधार्यतो तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमो वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः. Varvrasana.
Now bring the raised foot on the opposite hip, your hands into Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center, and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषात् विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली. एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवते जङ्घापादसन्धिदेशे जानुभ्यग्रं व्यवस्थितम्. त्रिकोणासना.
Now step one foot forward and the other foot far back with your back toes facing sideways. Extend your arms out parallel to the ground and lean forward and down. Place one hand to the front foot, the other arm pointing up to the sky. Gaze up along the raised arm as you visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च हरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. त्रिकोणासना.
Now rise up, exchange the position of your feet, and then lean down to the other side, gaze up along the raised arm, and visualize yourself as a triangle.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च हरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. अंगुष्ठासना.
Next up is Nikuttaka Kalana from Adimandi position. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest with the palms facing each other. Raise one heel off the ground. Stomp the raised heel down as you lift the other heel up alternatingly and exchange the position of your hands simultaneously. Next up is Angushtasana. Now squat down and raise your heels off the mat. Keep your knees together off the ground. Join your palms in front of your heart center in Namaskara Mudra and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you start breathing in Brahmari Kumbhaka, buzzing that could be on the inhalation and exhalation. And internally chant the new japa, Sada Shivoham in Angushtasana.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अंगुष्ठमुष्टिकं न्येयं ब्रह्मप्रसादितं तथा. सौरासना.
Now step one foot forward and keep your hands at the side of your body with the palms facing forward in Varamudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Saurasana.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्यत्वेकपादकं. विदुनासना.
Now lean forward and down, hold on to the big toe of the front foot in Prana Mudra and hold on to the back heel with the other hand. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Vidunanasana.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्फं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण धूनं पीठं चाभ्यसेत् चोभयत्र. सौरासना.
Now rise up, exchange the position of your feet. Step the other foot forward, hands at the side, palms facing forward in Varamudra and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्यत्वेकपादकं. विदुनासना.
Now lean forward and down, hold on to the big toe of the front foot and the back heel as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्फं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण धूनं पीठं चाभ्यसेत् चोभयत्र. ब्रह्मचुरङ्कुशासना.
Now step both feet in, sit on raised heels with your toes tucked, separate your knees and place your hands on top with the palms facing upwards. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze through the gap between the palms and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
डोबू फना पानी होए वैसे एडी डोबुदानी वैसे कोरबकतल्या की माहिली आयुष माहेरा शेमिली. कपिलासना.
Now drop your knees down to the ground, keep your toes tucked. Sit on raised heels, hands on the thighs, gaze towards the tip of the nose. Perform Uddiyana Bandha, the abdomen lock, and visualize yourself as sage Kapila Muni.
उभय बगथली सम ठहरावे तिनको माहिली कोर मिलावे पनापानी कुकर होये वैसे एडी दो बूजोनी निवैसे भद्रकोरकासना.
Now shift your gaze up towards your third eye and maintain your body in the same position as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
तो वो बगदली संपुट करे कोरवारली भू परिधरे कोरवारली राफे ऐसे तापरी मूलत वारडी की बैसे. सूर्यासना.
Now raise your knees off the ground, bring the soles of the feet together. Join your thumbs and little fingers and open up your palms, resembling a lotus flower in Padma Mudra. Raise your arms up over top of your head and gaze up through the gap between the palms as if you're gazing at the sun. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space.
एडी दो वो बुता तरियाने फना पानी बैठक को निठाने गोड़ा जंगा अधर करी रहे आडे वाम इसी विधि कहे. मंडुकासना.
Now drop your knees and the top of the feet flat on the ground. Sit in between your heels with the toes touching behind your back. Press your tongue up flat against the palate of your mouth and gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as a frog. Breathe calmly in Sahadra Kumbhaka in Mandukasana.
पाद तलौ पृष्ठ देशे अंगुष्टे द्वे च संस्पृशेते जानु युग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन् मंडुकासनम्. उत्तान मंडुकासना.
Now maintain your body in the same position, but bring your arms up over top of your head and hold on to opposite shoulders behind your back. Keep your elbows close to your head. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, pull your stomach in and up, press your tongue up, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a frog.
मंडुकासन मध्यस्थं कोटपराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्भ्येकवदुत्तानम् एतदुत्तान मंडुकम्. सिंहासना.
Now cross your feet and sit on the raised heel. Place your hands flat on your knees and gaze to the tip of your nose. Stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully through your mouth again and again as you visualize yourself as a lion.
दक्षिणं सव्यपुल्फेन दक्षिणेन तथेतरं हस्तौश्च जान्घो संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुलीश्च प्रसार्य च. भद्रासना.
Now bring the soles of your feet together behind your back with the toes pointing backwards. Bring your knees wide apart, cross your arms behind your back and hold on to opposite big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and gaze towards the tip of your nose as you visualize Swamiji and return to buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka on inhalation and exhalation.
वुल्फौ तवृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः. काकभुसन्ध्यासना.
Now place your feet flat on the mat and bring your arms in between your legs. Wrap them around behind your back and try to interlock your fingers in Padusha Mudra. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a crow.
प्रथमे बेसको उकड़ठाने दोवो हाथ पकम वीच आने तिनको मोड़ी नल्या परिल्यावे पिष्टपछे काकसी करावे. कानीपवासना.
Now place your palms flat on the mat and bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward, find balance and lift your feet off the ground as you visualize Swamiji in Kanipavasana.
आसन को गुण आशीर्षिता होगी तो आची होई. कपालियासना.
Now we're going to get ready for the first inverted posture of this sequence. Set yourself up in front of a wall if needed and take the necessary precautions. Make sure there's enough space around you and that your neck and back is protected. Set yourself up. Form a triangle between your head and your hands. Place your head on the ground, knees on the elbows, bring your hips above your shoulders, and then lift your legs up straight into a headstand. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji as you continuously buzz like a bee in Kapalyasana.
शीशा धरती टेकी पबदो वो मिलिवा ऊंचा भुकरे. पार्श्वमयूरासना.
Now gently lower your legs down and enter Rejaka Kumbhaka. Exhale deeply and hold your breath after each exhalation. Place your palms on the ground in front of you. Twist your body, align one knee and the respective hip with your elbows. Lean forward, find balance, and then extend your legs out to the side as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a peacock.
Mayuram dandavat kuryan, mayuram dandanamakam kuryan, mayuram parshvabhyam, mayura parshvanamakam. Parshvamayurasana.
Now twist your body in the opposite direction. Again, lean knee and hip onto your elbows, extend the legs out to the side and balance as you gaze to your third eye, visualizing yourself as a beautiful peacock.
Mayuram dandavat kuryan, mayuram dandanamakam kuryan, mayuram parshvabhyam, mayura parshvanamakam. Bahiraganathasana.
Now walk your hands forward and step your feet back. Then step one foot outside the respective shoulder in between the two hands. Push your hips forward, lift your head up and gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavathasana.
Asana Kovuna Piti Jayi. Bahiraganathasana.
Now step the front foot back, bring the other foot forward outside the shoulder in between the two hands. Gaze up and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava.
Asana Kovuna Piti Jayi. Unmukha Bidasana.
Now step both feet back and bring your forearms down to the ground. Keep your hips raised, lift your head and gaze to your third eye, and try to bring your heels down to the ground as you visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana.
Gunnistau Januni Hastau Chatushpadama Manguham Utthabitangri Ubala Katistalam Abhiruka. Vasishtasana.
Now rise back up onto your hands and rotate your body. Lift one arm up to the sky, gaze up along the raised arm, and visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta. Keep your body straight as a plank in Vashishtasana.
Urdhva Kukkuta Vasishta Maricha Hala Matsyakam Parivrittim Chodrasya Vibitham Dhanurasanam. Vasishtasana.
Now rotate your body in the opposite direction. Lift the other arm up to the sky, gaze up and visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta.
Urdhva Kukkuta Vasishta Maricha Hala Matsyakam Parivrittim Chodrasya Vibitham Dhanurasanam. Anjaniyasana.
Now come to a seated position with your legs extended forward. Bring your hands underneath your buttocks with the palms facing up. Lock your throat into Jalandhara Bandha and gaze to the tip of the nose as you internally chant the new japa, Maha Sada Shivoham, and visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman.
Dobu Karki Ube Hateli Koravarli Mai Lebeli So Agane Bhuparidashe Mahani Anguli Milirashe. Paschimottanasana.
Now lean forward and down and catch your big toes in Prana Mudra. Bring your forehead down towards your knees as you engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Janu Parilalatantu Paschimam Tanamuchyate Yena Kena Prakarena Sukham Dharyam Tajayate. Ugrasana.
Now rise up and interlock your fingers around your neck. Lean forward and down and try to bring your forehead in between the knees as you engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, and visualize Goddess Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana.
Swapanibhyam Dridham Dhritva Janu Parishironyaset Asanogramitam Proktam Bhavedanila Deepanam Deha Vasana Haranam Paschimottana Samyakam Yayet Tadasanam Shreshtham Pratyaham Dharayet Sudhihi. Varichiyasana.
Now rise up, step one foot in towards your body with the heel close to the perineum. Then lean forward and down, wrap your arms around the leg and interlock your hands behind your back, bring your forehead down and visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
Uttanapadam Krauncham Cham Haricham Veera Bhadrakam Natarajam Trikonam Cha Suptangushta Prasarane. Mahamudrasana.
Now drop the waist into the side. Keep the heel against the perineum. Lean forward and down and hold onto the front foot with both hands. Engage Mahamudra Bandha as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः Asana.
Now rise up and exchange the position of your legs. Place the other foot in towards your body. With the knee raised, wrap your arm around the leg, interlock your hands behind your back, and lean forward and down while visualizing yourself as Sage Marichi in Marichi Asana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे Mahamudrasana.
Now drop the raised knee down to the ground. Keep the heel against the perineum. Lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot. Exhale and hold your breath. Visualize Swamiji and perform Mahamudra Bandha.
Mahamudraಂ pravakshami tantresmin mama vallabhe yam prapte siddha siddhim च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः Bhadrasana.
Now rise up and join the soles of your feet together in front. Interlock your fingers around the toes and push the knees to the ground. Gaze towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्फौ तवृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत् पादपार्श्वे तु पाणिभ्यां दृढं बद्ध्वा सुनिश्चरम् Valipavasana.
Now slightly extend the feet away from the body with your toes together and the heels apart. Hands on the respective knees, gaze to your nose, and visualize Swamiji as you lock your throat in Valipavasana.
पूरवचरपट चौक कख्यो सोई वाही विधि चौकी जे सोई जामे एडी भिन्न जराशे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे Donyasana.
Now bring your feet back in towards your body. Hold onto the soles of the feet with all 10 fingers and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground. Gaze to your nose as you visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti.
दोगो पगदली संपुट करे एडी मेड़ के ढिंग दरे अर्धहात को अंतर राशि लीलाट पकथलियां उपरदाशे बिडकी पवसना.
Now rise up and extend your feet away from the body. Lean forward and down and place your forehead on the ground as you extend your arms out wide to the side. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूरवविति परिपगथली संपुट शोल एडी मिली राशे सिद्ध समाधि आसना.
Rise up, bring the feet in towards your body with the toes together and the heels apart. Bring your arms below the shins, palms facing up, and bring your forehead to the ground with your toes against your throat. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space.
दोगो पगदली संपुट करे सोले मेढ़ आगा मेधरे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे एडी को ऐसे विदिदाशे की पवसना.
Now rise up and bring your feet in towards your body. Hold onto the soles of the feet and open them up like a book, pressing your elbows down onto your thighs. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोगो पका की एडी धरती मदिवा मेढ़ रगावे Sarbrajokasana.
Now bring the soles of the feet together, hands on top of your knees. Put your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोगो पगदली संपुट धारे आबा ने कैजारे पसारे गोरा भूसो लगता राशि हाथ दोगो गोरा परिदाशे भैरवासना.
Now rotate your feet. Lift your heels off the ground and bring your toes down to the mat. Bring your knees to the ground and then place your hands on top of your knees. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava.
गुल्फो संपीठ चान्योन्यं विक्रमेणोतितं शनैः चान्वोः पार्श्वगतौ हस्तौ दण्डवद् भैरवासनम् Samanasana.
Now bring one heel against your perineum and lift the sole of the other foot against your chest. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात् एकपादमरो दत्वा गुह्योऽन्यलिङ्गवक्त्रके Panasana.
Now lift the raised leg over top of the respective shoulder. Hands on the ground for balance and extend the other leg forward and up. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Apanasana.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपे यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवत् प्रभोन् Samanasana.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Bring the other heel against the perineum and the opposite foot against your chest with both hands. Gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji, exhale and hold your breath in the Muladhara Chakra in Samanasana.
समानासनमावक्ष्य सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात् एकपादमरो दत्त्वा गुह्योऽन्यलिङ्गवक्त्रगे Apanasana.
Now lift the leg over your shoulder, extend the opposite leg forward and up, and gaze to your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपे यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवत् प्रभोन् Omkhasana.
Now stick your knees in front of your body with your heels outside opposite hips. Interlock your hands on the top knee. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize the face of a cow as you breathe in Shitkari Kumbhaka. Hiss through your teeth on the inhalation and exhale through your nose. As you internally chant Om Nidyanandoham in Gomukhasana.
Sabve Dakshinabulphanto Prishtaparshvin Yojayetem Dakshine Pilata Sadyam Gomukham Yatham Anasuyasana.
Now hold on to your big toes in Pranamudra. Pull your stomach in and up towards your spine, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण कोटो नीचो ठाने बाबोता के ऊपर आने गोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आड़ा पद बुनिदे संधि पसारी अनुसुयासना 2.
Now interlock your hands behind your back and lean forward and down. Bring your chin over the knee and the nose to the mat. As you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
जीमरा कोदा की संधि उपरिडा बागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोड़ा से उल्ले पकतल्यारो आरवाई सुधा राशे Garvasana 2.
Now place the right foot flat on the mat and bring the left heel against the perineum. Hands on the respective knees. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
Davo Bakamori Yedi Bahila Vilpamula Dwarani Zaidem Naradasana.
Now raise your perineum onto the heel, interlock your hands around your neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as sage Narada.
Pishtijavam Bagdali Keri Bhuparita Hilava Veveri Goda Suro No He Jogi Chipashiti Rashe Sogi Matsibhitakasana.
Now bring the left foot on top of the right thigh, keep the right knee raised. Hold onto the right shin with the left hand and the right big toe with the right hand in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
Vamena Vamangushtanto Grihitam Majjavitakam Yori Vamena Sambhidya Mehdrathupari Dakshinam Omkhasana.
Now stick your knees again with the other knee on top this time. Hands on top, gaze to the nose and visualize the face of a cow.
Sabve Dakshinabulphanto Prishtaparshvin Yojayetem Dakshine Pilata Sadyam Gomukham Yatham Anasuyasana.
Now hold on to your big toes, lean forward and down, engage your abdomen, and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana.
दक्षिण कोटो नीचो ठाने बाबोता के ऊपर आने गोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आड़ा पद बुनीते संधि पसारी अनुसुयासना 2.
Now interlock your hands behind your back and lean forward and down. Bring your chin over the knee, nose to the ground, gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
जीमरा कोदा की संधि उपरिडा बागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोड़ा से उले पकतल्यारो आरवाई सुधा राशे Garvasana 2.
Now step the left foot flat on the mat and bring the right heel against the perineum. Hands on the knees, gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
Davo Bakamori Yedi Bahila Vilpamula Dwarani Zaidem Naradasana.
Now place your perineum on the heel, interlock your hands around your neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Sage Narada.
पिष्टिजवाम बगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलवा वेभेरी गोडा सुडो फनो है जोगी छिपाशिती राशे सोगी मत्स्य बीटकासना.
Now place the right foot on the left thigh and hold on to the left shin and picture. Gaze to the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मज्जपीठकं योरि वामेन संबीड्य मेढ्रातुपरि दक्षिणम्. मत्स्येन्द्रासना.
Now extend your legs out in front. Place the left foot on the right thigh, raise the right knee. Twist your left elbow outside the raised knee and bring the hand to the neck, the other hand on the ground behind you. Gaze up and visualize Sage Matsyenanata, the master of Hatha Yoga, in Matsyendrasana.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि तत्क्षचानुपरिन्यसेत्. Ubasana.
Now bring your hands up. Extend the front hand down towards the foot. Hold onto the opposite ear with your hand. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a camel.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए. मत्स्येन्द्रासना 2.
Extend the hand from the ear to the ground behind you. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyenanata.
वत्सेन्द्रपीठं दडर प्रदीप्तिं प्रतन्दर पन्दल खण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासत कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्. मत्स्येन्द्रासना.
Now extend your legs out in front. Place the right foot on the left thigh and raise the left knee. Twist your right elbow outside the raised knee with the hand by the neck, the other hand on the ground behind you. Gaze up and visualize Sage Matsyenanata.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि तत्क्षचानुपरिन्यसेत्. Ubasana.
Extend the front hand down to the foot. Hold on to the big toe in Prana Mudra and place the other hand on the respective ear. Twist your spine and gaze to your third eye, visualizing yourself as a camel.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए. मत्स्येन्द्रासना 2.
Now drop the hand from the ear to the ground. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyenanata.
वत्सेन्द्रपीठं दडर प्रदीप्तिं प्रतन्दर पन्दल खण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासत कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्. Padmasana.
Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs, your hands flat on the knees. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, gaze to your nose, and visualize yourself as Lord Shiva. As you breathe in Sitali Kumbhaka, roll up your tongue and inhale through the tongue like a tube. Exhale through your nose. Internally chant Om Nityananda Mahasadaशिवोहम in Padmasana.
आसनं द्विधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा ऊर्ध्वोरुपैचे धत्ते उभे पादतले यथा. Padmasana 2.
Now cross your arms in front of your body and hold on to the respective big toes in Prana Mudra. As you gaze towards the tip of the nose, visualize yourself as Devi, Paramashiva Shakti, and keep breathing in Shitali Kumbhaka.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरु संस्थौ प्रयत्ततः ऊरु मध्ये तथोत्तानो पानी कृत्वा तु तादृशो. Kukkutasana.
Now bring your hands through your legs with your legs in Padmasana and place them flat on the mat. Lift your entire body off the ground as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्वोरोरन्तरे करो निवेश्य भूमावासिष्ठे व्योमस्थः कुक्कुटासनः. बद्धकेकी आसना.
Now, from Padmasana, rise up onto your knees. Place your palms on the mat, fingers pointing towards your body. Bring your elbows against your navel and lean forward. Lift your knees off the ground and balance on your arms as you visualize Swamiji in Bandha Kikyasana.
धरामवष्टभ्यकरत्वेन तत्कूर्परिस्थापितानाभिपार्श्वः उच्चासनो दण्डवदुत्थितर्खेमायूरमे तत्र वदन्ति पीठम् मयूरं पद्मकं कुर्यात् बद्धकेकीति कथ्यते. Mayurasana.
Now extend your legs back straight with your elbows against your navel. Lift your legs off the mat and hold by visualizing yourself as a peacock.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमं भूमौ निपात्य हस्तौ द्वौ कूर्परोपरि देहकम्. Makarasana.
Now relax. Lay down on your stomach. Interlock your hands around your neck. Rotate your feet so the toes are pointing outwards and the heels are touching the ground as you visualize yourself as a crocodile.
अध्यासशेदे हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानो शिरश्च धृत्वा करदण्डयुग्मे देहाग्निकारं मकरासनं तत्. Salabhasana.
Now place your palms on the ground next to your shoulders and raise your legs off the ground completely, including your knees, and hold, visualizing yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana.
अध्यासशेटे करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्यकरयोस्तलाभ्यां पादौ च शून्ये च वितस्तिचोर्ध्वं वदन्ति पीठं शलभं मुनीन्द्राः. Ustrasana.
Now bend your knees and hold onto your feet. Pull them outside the hips as you visualize yourself as a camel.
अध्यासशेटे पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठेति दायापि धृतं कराभ्याम् आकुञ्चयेत् सम्यक् उदरासेवाढमुष्ट्रं च पीठं योगिनो वदन्ति. Dhanurasana.
Now hold onto your feet, kick your legs back and up and raise your head and chest off the ground. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
कार्यपादौ भुविदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मं धृत्वा धनुस्तुल्य विवर्तिताङ्गं निगद्य योगी धनुरासनं तत्. Bhavasana.
Relax. Now come to a kneeling position. Catch your breath. Breathe calmly through your nose as you gaze to your third eye. Hands on the knees. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham internally in Bhagasana.
उल्टा मोड़ी बावतो वैसे बहुरोचुविधि करे एक ऐसे पावन महिला बुलबुज होबु कुलापा शिथिला वेसोबु. वही आसना.
Now place your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart. Get ready for another inverted posture. Interlock your hands and place your head on the ground, supported with your hands. Raise your hips and kick your legs up into a headstand as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
तो वो हाथ की कहुनी जोगी पुनः कलाई जाने दोई. Shirasasana.
From Gohyasana, extend your legs up straight and gaze to the tip of the nose. Breathe calmly and deeply and hold this position as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
विपरीतं मण्डलं तद् विधैव विदितं हिनः दण्डासनं दिता प्रोक्तं विपरीतोपवेशने. Odyasana.
Now gently lower your legs down. Come to a seated position with your legs extended forward. We're going to enter a sequence of rapid exhalations. Imbastika Kumbhaka, like the bellows of a blacksmith. Contract your abdomen and push the air out of your lungs again and again. We're going to perform this throughout the next few asanas, so keep going. Hold onto your calves and extend your legs up vertically as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Podyasana.
तो वो हाथ पक बाहर आने गोरा तरे काकसी ठाने अंगुष्ठ पिंडली लगता धरे चरण उभे आकाश दिशी करे. परिभाषना.
Hold onto your shoulders, extend your legs forward and up, and gaze to your third eye, visualizing yourself as a mace.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसाद्य नितम्बं भूमौ स्पृष्ट्वा हस्ताभ्यां कन्दरां बद्ध्वा. नौकासना.
Now extend your arms out in front, parallel to the ground. Keep your legs raised. Exhaling rapidly, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a boat.
उत्तानशीनं कोटपराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टद्य हस्तो नितंबं निधायाम रुद्रासना पद
Now scoop your hands below the feet and pull them in against your chest. Try to touch your heels against your chest as you gaze toward the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
करली संपुट करी हाथ स्योबक उचाई पकाका अंगूठा दोबो लेवो परली कानी तालवे उन्मुख बीतासना.
Relax. You can breathe calmly now. Lay on your back with your feet flat, knees raised. Place your palms on the ground just behind your heels and push your hips off the ground. Lock your throat. Hold your breath in Murcha Kumbhaka for a long time. As you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your nostrils.
ऊर्ध्वे तजानुनी कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेतु पीठ उन्मुखनामगे शवासना.
Now lay down flat on your back. Keep your hands at the side of the body with the palms facing up. Forcefully pull the awakened Kundalini Shakti up along your spine in Shakti Chala Mudra as you completely unclutch from body and mind. Visualize your body is dead and Swamiji is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Shivasana.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes. Rotate your wrists and your ankles. Move your arms and legs. Pull your knees in towards your chest. And circle them with your arms and rock your body from side to side. As you slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, completed the Pratama Vinyasa 108 asana sequence of Kailasas and Dhyana Yoga. Thank you all so much for joining us today, all the Paramashivoham Level 1 participants. We're now going to move on to the power manifestation, the first power manifestation session of the day. The next set of acharyas is already waiting to take over. So enjoy your day of Paramashivoham Level 1. For the Paramashivoham Level 2 participants, let us now move on with the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, with the next asana of the sequence, Yathasana Ishtasana. Sit in a comfortable posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Any asana is okay as long as it's possible, as long as it's comfortable for you. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you place your hands on top of your knees in Bindu Mudra. And breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply and hold your breath, visualizing a flame rising up from your navel region. Internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Yathasana Ishtasana.
Yathasana Ishtasana. Paryankam tat samadhyatam yatasam yathastitihi. Samasana.
Now, from a cross-legged position, place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra and inhale and exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघो सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राप्तनेपथि दण्डपद्मवरद्वाज वीरभद्रसमानितो आसनानि सदा कुर्यात् सुदीर्घैरे च पूरकैः उत्तासना.
Now, bring your left heel against your perineum and stack the right foot on top of the left. Place your hands flat on your knees and visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
निपीड्यसीविनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरबुल्भतः वामं यां येन बुल्भेन मुक्तासनमिदं भवेत्. सिद्धासना.
Now shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थानुसम्यमिदेन्द्रियोतलदशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपादभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते. सिद्ध्यासना.
Now shift your gaze to the ground in front of you and engage Mahamudra Bandha or Tribandhas as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामपादके इडीजान सीवनिमदिता सुकोठानो. Rudrasana 2.
Now rotate your hands into Bindu Mudra and gaze up towards your third eye while visualizing yourself as Lord Rudra.
वामचरणपरितचिण्डराभे एकचुपतिये सेविदिदाखे. Santadhunasana.
From the same position, shift your gaze to the tip of the nose and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
आसन की गुणमन की तन चलता अमीट. Siddhasana 2.
Now bring your hands in front of your navel, cup one palm over the other in Samputta Mudra and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
विजुकार्य समासीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितं प्रसार्य भूयिपादौ तु दोर्भ्यामङ्गुष्ठमादरात्. बन्धयोन्यासना.
Now set the Sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation. Inhale deeply and hold your breath as you lock your senses with your fingers in Shanmukhi Mudra. Close your lips with little and ring fingers, and nostrils with the middle fingers, eyes with your index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs. Hold your breath in Bandha Yoni Asana.
युत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणु यत्कृत्वा खेचरो भूत्वा विचरेदीश्वरो यथा. वीरासना.
Now bring one foot on top of the opposite thigh, bring the right foot on the left, and the left foot below the right. With your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra, embody the state and space of bravery.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् मिन्यस्योर्नि संस्थितः इतरस्मिंस्तथा चोरुं वीरासनमुदीरितं. वाल्मीकासना.
Now shift your gaze towards your third eye and visualize Sage Valmiki, the great poet and author of Ramayana.
दाबाबग की पतथली पुनि एली है जो जोनी मुद्रासना.
Now keep your hands flat on your knees and gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti.
वामपाद की बगदली जाहि माहिली कोड. योन्यासना.
Maintain your body in the same position. Shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Yoni Mandala in Yoni Asana.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले नीलं तत्कारफलं तावत् खेचरो यावदेव हि. भद्रासना 3.
Now join the soles of your feet together and interlock your fingers on the toes. Pull your heels against your perineum. Bring your knees to the ground. Put your stomach in an up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Veeravat.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत सवे वल्फं तथा सव्ये दक्षगुल्फं तु दक्षिणे. अघोरासना.
Now maintain your legs in the same position. Gaze towards your third eye and push your tongue back and up in Kechari Mudra as you place your left hand on the left knee and the right hand over your mouth. Close your left nostril with your index finger and inhale through the right nostril. Then close both nostrils and hold your breath Then exhale through the left. Invert the breathing flow. Inhale through the left, hold your breath, exhale through the right, and so on in Abhyantara Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as an Agori in Agodasana.
पूर्व कहो विश्रिका जोगी वाही विधि जो की जय सोगी कानेरी पवासना.
Now, slightly extend your feet away from the body. Keep your toes together and separate your heels. Rest your elbows down on the heels and your chin on your hands. Gaze towards the nose. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Exhale fully and hold your breath as you visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water.
ग्वाली पाव आसन कक्ष्यो है जैसे याहू में जाने विदित से परासना.
Now, scoop your hands below the feet and interlock your fingers. Lift your feet off the ground as you gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ततोर्घम्रेतयेत् पायुं मृतनिश्वास संयुतं गोपी चंडासना.
Now, free your arms and interlock your fingers around the toes from above. Pull your feet against your chest and gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize and embody the state and space of a king.
पूर्व विधिपता का अंगूठा कंठ को पराशे उदरासना.
Now scoop your hands below the feet once more. Interlock your fingers around the toes and bring your feet against your chest. Gaze to the nose. Visualize your body free from any defects.
दोवो बगदली संबठाने उभय हस्तकरी उर्दहिताने विशिष्टासना.
Now lift your feet up even higher in front of your face with interlocked fingers around the toes in front of your forehead. Visualize yourself excelling in everything.
दो बगदली जोड़ी संपूट करें भुजासना.
Now lift your legs up over top of the respective shoulder and bend your arms up, interlock your fingers around your neck and visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujasana.
शिरासनं तविज्ञेयं कक्षासनम् अतः परं ग्रीवासनं च परमं भुजासनं इहोच्यते कल्याणासना.
With your legs up over top of your shoulder, bring your arms down and behind your back. Try to interlock your fingers as you visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess.
दो हाथ बकम नीचाने तिनको गोड़ा नीचे ठाने संकटासना.
Now place the top of your left foot on the mat and sit on the left heel. Stick your right knee over the left. Place your hands on opposite knees, gaze forward in Vaishnavi mudra without focusing on any external objects. Just focus on your inner space. Visualize yourself as an elegant swan. As you breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama, make an ocean-like sound from your throat on in and exhalation. Inhale through nose and mouth and exhale through your nose alone.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यसधर नीतले पाददण्डेन जाम्येन वेष्टयेत् वामपादकम् धेनुकासना.
Now slide the left foot outside the hip. Sit in between the heels with the hands on top of the knees. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize a cow in your inner space.
अनुशाकी नगर पंचरम ऋषिलिंदवल्यम नीम पचंद्रासना. वामजंग परितशिरठाने वामहस्त पिष्टेदि साने.
Now place the left foot on the right eye, the right foot on the left eye, third eye, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
मच्छंद्रासना 2. प्रसमजी मनोतरन जजोगी वामदंग परिला खेसोजी.
Now untwist your spine, hold onto your big toes and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुरु आसना.
Now rise up. Interlock your fingers on top of the top knee, which is the left knee. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or the bandhas and visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in your inner space in Guru Asana.
ऊर्मूले द्रपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेश उल्भं संस्थाप्य संकटासना.
Now place the top of the right foot flat on the mat and sit on the right heel. Stack the left knee over top. Now place your hands on opposite knees. Gaze forward without focusing on any external happenings. And visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यसदर नीतले पाददण्डेन जां येन वेष्टयेत् वामपादकम्. Dhenukasana.
Now slide the foot outside the hip, sit in between your heels. With the hands on top of the knees. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and visualize a cow in your inner space.
Anushaji Nagarabanjaram Vrishilindavalyam Neem Pachandrasana.
Now slide the left foot on the right thigh and place the right foot on the left knee. Bring your right arm behind your back. Twist your spine, hold on to opposite thighs. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Machandasana.
Vamajanga Paridacharathane Vamahastapishti Disane Machandrasana 2.
Untwist your spine, hold onto your big toes, and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Prasamaji Manatarna Jajoji Vamadanga Parida Kesoji Guru Asana.
Now rise up, interlock your fingers and place them on the top knee, the right knee. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Urmule Drabadasya Kanishtika Pradesh Ulpham Samstapya Pashvasana.
Now place your feet flat on the ground in front of you. Pull your knees against your chest with your hands. And curl your tongue back and push it up in Kechari Mudra. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Parshasana.
Padatale Bhumo Nidhagya Chanani Ursi Nidhagya Viparita Hasta Bhyavu Saita Zandye Nibadhya Bodhashokasana.
Now hold on to opposite wrists and rest your chin on the knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Push your tongue back and up and visualize yourself residing in an abode of bliss.
Dobu Bardali Bhuparidare Kormashli Sekare Kurkatasana.
Now bring your hands under the knees, hold on to opposite elbows. Gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize Swamiji in Gurakatasana.
दो हाथ पग बाहर लियावे गोड़ा नीचे ले टहरावे सुमति आसना.
Now cross your right ankle over the left and keep your toes pointing upwards as you gaze to the nose and visualize the great sage Maharishi Sumati and Sumati Asana.
मूलद्वारी धरती परिठाने डावा पग परिता चबदाने दंडासना.
Now extend your legs out in front and interlock your fingers. Raise your arms up over top of your head with the wrists pointing outwards. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, Oti Bandhas. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Curl your tongue back and push it up in Kechari Mudra and visualize Swamiji in Dandasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवला भाग्य प्रोच्यते प्राप्त नेपथीम् आरंभसना. दो पगमिलिवा पसारी पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीला टकोड़ा लगावे.
Now lean forward and down and hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra. Inhale through one nostril and exhale through the other alternatingly in Nadi Shodhana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Arambhasana.
Vidokasana.
Now, slightly separate your feet and raise your knees. Scoop your hands below the shins. Hold onto the soles of the feet from the outside. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Vidokasana.
Pratama besido pa pasari ka chapur ko kurdo darim. Talandhari pavasana.
Now join your heels together and bring your hands below the shins with the palms facing up. Lean forward and down and rest your chin on the heels. As you gaze to the tip of the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Do edi maili ke dije hatha pasari. Uto Vichimatanasana.
Now rise up and extend your legs out in front. Then lift one leg up behind your neck and lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot with both hands as you breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. Focus on the outward movement of the prana within your body and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Paschimataanavat samsthitim kritva ekam padam grivayam dhritva tishtet. Anantasana.
Now lean back with the leg behind your neck. Extend the opposite leg forward. Keep holding onto the foot behind your head with the opposite hand. Gaze to the nose and visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal Ananta in Anantasana.
Uttana shaini ekaikam payi grivayam vinyasya. Itarahastena pavagram grihitva. Ankushasana.
Now roll onto the side of the hand, holding onto the foot behind your head. Gaze to the nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
Uttana shaita ekaikam padam grivayam kurvan. Itarhastam karnamole sthapayet. Drishasana.
Now lay on your back, pull your knees against your chest, and circle your legs with your arms and rock your body from side to side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Focus on the upward movement of your prana from the soles of the feet to the crown of your head. Then Drishasana.
Uttana shainam janani hrideva shtambha. Ganga saita uruni karadvaje vadvam. Savyapa savyam lodajit. Drishasanam bhavati. Uto Vichimatanasana.
Now lift the other leg up behind your neck and lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot with both hands as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Paschimataanavat samsthitim kritva ekam padam grivayam dhritva tishtet. Anantasana.
Now lean back with the leg behind your neck. Hold onto the foot with the opposite hand. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal Ananta in Anantasana.
Uttana shaini ekaikam payi grivayam vinyasya. Itarahastena pavagram grihitva. Ankushasana.
Roll onto the side of the hand, holding on to the foot behind your head. Gaze to the nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
Uttana shaita ekaikam padam grivayam kurvan. Itarhastam karnamole sthapayet.
Head. If you cannot bring the legs behind your neck, don't worry. You can lift them over your shoulder, bring them towards.
Abhyam veshtaye kantham hastabhyam prishtabandhanam. Tanmadhye shainam kuryad yovenidra sukhaprada. Atmaramasana.
From the same position, bend your arms up and interlock your fingers around your neck. Gaze to the nose and visualize Lord Vishnu in your inner space.
Atma Rama Asanapadam Rosove Pochikas.
Now, as you lay on your back, extend your arms out to the side, pull your knees against your chest, and raise the feet so the soles are facing the sky. As you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ छीता सा करें, 300 उबे सपा करें, जठर परिवृत्ति.
Now, laying on your back, drop the left knee to the side and extend the right leg straight. Then bend both knees to the left. Extend your legs to the side, hold on to the toes, and turn your head away from the feet. Now return to the center position with the knees against your chest. Drop the right knee to the side, extend the left leg straight. Bend both knees to the right. Extend your legs to the right. Rotate your head away from the feet. And visualize Swamiji in Jatara Parivritti.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः बद्धपूर्णं सुप्तपूर्णं ऊर्ध्वपूर्णं अथापि च द्वंद्व पीठासना.
Now place your feet flat on the ground and hold on to your ankles. Your knees raised. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Push your hips off the ground and hold your breath in Mocha Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठ सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानां इदिकार्की जगादनून् पर्यङ्कासना.
Now bring your hands up over top of the respective shoulders. Place your palms down on the ground with the fingers pointing towards your feet. Raise your hips up high. Walk your hands and feet close together to raise your hips even more. And visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture as you breathe calmly through your nose.
उत्तानशेन मस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं अष्टभ्यां पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Gently lower your body down.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
The Viparita Karani. Lie supine, raise your hips and legs up as you extend your hands down on the mat below, helping you balance your body as your legs are raised up. Move your legs in a circular motion as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and keep Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged.
भूतले सशिरो दत्त्वा खेनये चरणद्वयम्.
Next up is the Viparita Karani 2. Now stop the movement of your legs. Keep them pointing up straight as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी.
Next up is Langalasana. As you lay on your back, lift your hips and take your feet over the head with the toes on the floor. Stretch your hands out on the ground behind your back. Clasp your palms, rest on your neck and shoulders. As you visualize yourself as a plow, breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka with Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged.
दिवा कंटेन भूमिं विष्टंभा पादाग्रद्वयम् ऊर्ध्वमुन्नयेत्.
The next asana is Sajita Paschimottanasana. As you lie on your back in the same position, bring your hands to the feet. Pull your thighs to the chest and hold on to the toes as you keep your arms and legs straight. This is one of the 84 different asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself. Visualize Paramashiva as you perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
Next up is Supta Konasana. Maintaining the same position, bring your hip over top of the shoulder level and open your legs wide apart. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
परिवृत्ति कोक्ष भागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः.
The next asana is Chakrasana. Now bring your legs over top of your head, toes on the ground, hold onto the ankles of the feet and roll onto your back, keeping your legs straight. Visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel, as you perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
पासनस्तद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परो.
Next up is Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana. As you lay on your back with the legs vertical, hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra, and then open your legs wide to the side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you return to breathing in Ujjayi Pranayama, making an ocean-like sound with your mouth.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
The next asana is Supta Padangushtasana. Now, hold onto the big toes and join your feet together above your body, keeping your legs straight and your arms straight as well. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
The next asana is Matsyasana. From Supta Padangushtasana, move your legs into Padmasana and lay on your back, holding onto the opposite elbows over your head. Gaze to the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Vishnu. Matsyasana.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशैलं चरेत्.
The next asana is Padasharamasana. Laying on your back with the legs in Padmasana, place the backside of the right hand onto the left palm. Gaze to the nose and visualize Rama in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आचे सुदोषो वे भूपरिपाचे.
The next asana is Sarvangasana. While laying on your back, legs in Padmasana, lift your hips and legs up. Bring your hands to the hips, supporting you with the elbows on the floor. As you tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha, contract the perineal region in Mula Bandha. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथवा क्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनम् उत्तमम्.
Next up is Vrishchikasana. As you lay on your back, one foot on the opposite thigh, lift the other knee towards your head, extend both arms up above your head, and hook the fingers forward, gazing to your third eye and visualizing yourself as a scorpion.
प्रथमशेन सूधो शीशिकेशिकी सन्धि सुदाखे.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side.
प्रथमशेन सूधो शीशिकेशिकी सन्धि सुदाखे.
The next asana is Vrishapadakshipasana. Now lay on your back and interlace your fingers around the neck as you lift both feet off the ground, extending one leg straight and the other knee pulled to the chest. Alternate extending and raising the knee again and again, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space and breathing calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभिः कन्द्रां बद्ध्वा.
The next asana is Marottanasana. Lay on your back and lift your legs one by one up, touching the knees to your ears as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
शोत्तानवत् संस्थितिः कृत्वा जानुद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्.
Next up is Vrikasana. While laying on your back, place the sole of the feet flat on the ground. Stand up and then sit back down, visualizing yourself as a wolf.
अथ उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Ludhasana. Lay on your back and quickly throw your legs up above your head. Completely roll over. Repeat this again and again, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Finish in a prone position.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिर उल्लङ्घ्य.
As you lay flat on your belly with the toes extended and the hands on the ground by your shoulders, contract your lips and make the sound of a flute, whistling while inhaling in Saradhasana Pranayama. Visualize yourself as a chariot, carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back.
युज्यशयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय.
The next asana is Dehalyulanganasana. Now push your body up into Tadakshvasana, the plank position, as you jump your legs forward and back between the arms again and again. Visualize yourself go beyond the body and mind.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्ये चरणद्वयम् उड्डानैव बहिरानीय.
The next asana is Jatyasana. From a standing position, bend forward and place your hands on the mat, walking back and forth as you visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant.
अथ जात्यासनं वक्ष्ये येन जाति स्मरो भवेत्.
Next up is the Luritika Karana. Stand with your knees bent, feet pointing outwards, and bend your elbows. Keep your hands at the chest level. Swiftly move your arms across your body, and then bring them back to the center. Tilt your head back, open up your chest towards the sky, and move your head in all directions. The next asana is Saripasana. As you tie your feet with a rope, stand erect like a rod. Keep your arms at the side of your body with the hands touching your thighs. Visualize that your Kundalini, Devi, is raising and curling upwards around your body. As you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka, leading the prana along your spine, contract the perineal region. Force the Kundalini Shakti up. As you internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्ष्ये वायुपाणाय केवलम्.
The next asana is Ushtrasadhanasana. While standing, place all fingers on the mat and then stand on your hands. Keep your feet on the fists as you begin to move and walk like a camel. Visualize yourself as a camel as you walk around on the mat.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
The next asana is Ashvasana. Maintain the same position. Walk around on the hands as you visualize yourself as a horse.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय.
The next asana is Kapota Nitakasana. As you stand straight with the feet together, interlace your hands behind your back in Padusha Mudra. Pull them down towards your calves as you open up your chest widely. Visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय.
Next up is the Tala Pushpaputam Karana. Stand tall with the palms together in Namaskara Mudra as you gently bend your knees and keep the toes pointing outwards. Simultaneously open up the palms and raise one heel off the ground as you slightly lower the waist and shoulder of the respective heel, bowing to both sides. As you visualize you're holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashiva. Next asana is Khadgasana. As you lay down on your stomach, jump your feet up towards your hands and stand. As you bring the palms together, forming the horn of the rhinoceros in Namaskara Mudra, visualizing yourself as a rhinoceros and gaze to the nose.
लुजसरतमासनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिम् अवष्टभ्य.
Next up is the Uttanottanam. Hold onto weights if you want to intensify this asana. Now sit down all the way or as low as you can to the ground and stand back up. Do this again and again as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पुनः उत्थातव्यम् असितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
The next asana is Musalasana. Now stand up straight, raise your arms up over your head and jump repeatedly as you visualize yourself as a mace.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहु नयेत्.
The next asana is Utshesakasana. From a standing position, pull the sole of the foot towards your chest, while with the other leg sit down and stand back up. Alternate on both sides. As you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षौ निधाय.
Next up is the Parshvajanu Karana. Now stand and keep one leg slightly bent with the toes pointing to the side. Bend and lift the opposite knee towards your chest, pointing the toes downwards. Keep your arms holding the knee with a hand in a fist as you place the other hand on top of the respective thigh with the fingers pointing inwards. The next asana is Tandavasana. You can hold weights to intensify this asana. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva as you stand on one leg with the opposite leg extended forward. Lower your body down to the mat and then stand back up straight.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
The next asana is Brahmanasana. Now place one foot onto the opposite thigh as you stand erect on the mat like a rod. Keep your hands by the sides, visualizing yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
The next asana is Garudasana 3. Stand tall and wrap the left leg over and around the right knee as you tuck the left toes on the other side of the right calf. Simultaneously cross the left arm below the right and bring the palms together in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहिमस्गारुडमेव च.
The next asana is Ekapadasana. Now bring the leg to the other thigh as you keep the hands hanging down by the sides towards the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
The next asana is Dhruvasana. Stand on the right leg and hold onto the big toes of the left foot as you straighten the left leg out to the side and visualize yourself as the North Pole Star as you rotate on the standing leg.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Trivikramasana. Stand on the right leg and lift the left foot behind your neck if you can. Then stand tall. Otherwise, you can pull the leg towards your chest. Then alternate standing and sitting. Perform the 3 steps of Vishnu as you visualize Lord Vishnu in your inner space.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यम्.
Now repeat the Parshvajanukarana on the other side. Now visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva as you repeat Tandavasana on the other side.
पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now repeat Brahmanasana on the other side.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
And repeat Garudasana 3 on the other side.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहिमस्गारुडमेव च.
Now bring your foot to the opposite hip with the hands hanging down as you repeat Ekapadasana on the other side.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Now hold on to the opposite foot, holding the big toe in Prana Mudra as you rotate your body on the mat, visualizing yourself as the North Pole Star in Dhruvasana.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
Now repeat Trivikramasana on the other side. Bring the other leg behind your neck if you can. Sit down and stand back up while visualizing Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is the Samanaka Karana. Stand with the feet close together, toes pointed slightly out. Keep both hands to the sides of your body as you stand straight on the mat and relax. After this intense asana practice, this intense sequence, breathe deeply as we enter into the final 100 asanas of the sequence. The next asana is Gora Kajali Asana. Stand erect and then bend forward. Bring both hands underneath the knees and make a finger lock in Padusha Mudra as you sit in a squatting posture, and then let the finger lock touch your navel. Visualize Sage Goraknath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya, as you perform the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, forcefully moving the retained prana up and down within your body and throughout your limbs, along with the mind. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so and internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
प्रथम ही उभं होय बाहुरी नीचो पुनि होवे.
The next asana is Kanchita asana. Now insert your hands between the thighs and calves and then wrap them around behind your butt, interlacing your fingers behind your back. Keep your chest upright. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊर्ध्वमध्यात् हस्तौ निवेशयानितं मम धृत्वा.
The next asana is Bhairu asana. Now bring your feet together and sit in a squatting posture with the heels touching the perineum. Hold the hands at the back. In Parusha Mudra, sit upright and gaze to your navel, visualizing Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time.
दो उपक की थलिया की माहिली को और मिलाई.
Next up is Varahasana. Now squat all the way down to the ground. Keep your feet together, toes apart. Bring your elbows up close to your head and join your palms behind your back with fingers pointing down. Gaze to the nose and visualize a boar, which is one of the 10 incarnations of Mahavishnu.
पागदली की माहिली को और मिलाई फना पानी उकड़बई से.
The next asana is Pripitasana. With the heels touching, bring your hips to the same level as your knees. Let your hands hang down. Hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
पार्श्वद्वयसं मील्य स्थित्वा नितं मम जानु प्रदेश आनीय.
Next up is Bakasana. Now place your hands on the mat, fingers wide, and place your knees onto the back of your arms with the eyes forward. Lean forward and down, lifting your feet off the ground as you visualize yourself as a crow.
हस्ताभ्याम अवनिमवष्टभ्याम.
The next asana is Sushtanga Kapali Asana. Now kneel down, head on the ground with the palms spread for support. Raise your body on your head and place your legs into Padmasana as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन को गुण कपाल आछो होई.
The next asana is Guptasana. Lower your body down onto the mat and sit in a kneeling position. Keep your toes touching behind and sit in between the heels. As you place your hands on the knees, sit straight and gaze to the nose as you visualize you are sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru.
ध्यानोर्वोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत्.
The next asana is Vrikshasana too. This is another inverted posture. So if you have any blood pressure related issues, please take precautions. If you need aid in support performing this asana, if you have a partner available, they can aid you. Otherwise, you can use a wall for support. You can walk the wall up and down. This is a progression where you can increase your arm strength and finally be able to perform this asana yourself. Now, place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, and lift your body up straight into a handstand. Visualize you're a tree with deep roots into the ground as you breathe calmly in Sahaja Kumbhaka.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाद्य वृक्षासन विशेषकान्.
Next up is Shiva Asana. Move your hands closer together and again enter the handstand posture. Visualize Tejas energy is flowing to your third eye. As you gaze up to your third eye, the Tejas energy will rejuvenate your body.
दो पग जोड़ी माही गुल्फ मिलाए.
The next asana is Matsyasana too. Now visualize yourself as a fish as you enter a plank position. Lower your body down to the mat and push it back up again and again as you engage the Mula Bandha.
निब्जं शयनं कूर्परो पार्श्वभागायाम् ऊर्ध्वकृत्य.
Next up is Sarpasana too. Lie prone on your belly with the hands on the hips and lift your chest to the left and right, visualizing and moving your body like a snake.
शयनं कृत्वा हस्तोन्नितम्बं संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Nidalambanasana. Lay prone on your belly with the hands in Padma Mudra, the lotus mudra, holding onto the chin. Keep the toes pointing backwards, feet together, as you feel self-supported and completely independent.
कराभ्यां भङ्गजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कूर्परया सुधीः.
The next asana is Chakrasana. As you lay on your stomach, place your hands flat on the mat in front. Straighten your arms and bend your knees. Bring the feet towards the upper back and lift your head and chest up, visualizing yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays.
अर्ध्यासनवस्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
The next asana is Vajrasana. Now sit on the knees with the tops of the feet flat on the mat. Bring your butt onto the heels. Stretch your arms out in front and place the palms facing down as you bring your forehead to the mat. Gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing your indestructibility.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु.
Next asana is Meshasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart, and raise your hips up high into Gajasana. Then alternate striking the ground with your hands as you experience yourself as powerful as a ram.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत्.
The next asana is Ajasana. From Gajasana position, lift your legs up into the air and slowly bring your forehead to the ground. Visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
गजासन संस्थितो पादद्वयम् अन्तराले कृत्य.
The next asana is Dhanantarasana. As you sit on your heels with the legs together, interlace your fingers around the toes, pull the feet towards your perineum, and then place your hands on the respective knees. Keep your spine straight, gaze to the nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and return to breathing in Ujjayi Pranayama, making an ocean-like sound with your mouth.
पूर्व विधि परिहाता की काकसीस्यो भणा शरामोडी.
Next up is the Angamotanam. Interlace your fingers in front of your body and then behind you, stretching your arms forward to the sides and backwards as you give massage to various different joints and muscles within your body. Visualize Swamiji as you do so.
हस्तयोः अङ्गुले बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वम् अङ्गं निष्कासयित्वा.
Next up is Garudasana form. Now sit on your heels in Vajrasana as you turn your feet out to the sides. Keep your thighs and knees resting on the ground. Keep your spine straight, hands on the knees. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back.
जङ्घोरुभ्यां धरां पीड्य स्थिरकायो द्विजानुनाम्.
Next up is Ananda Mandirasana. Now sit with your legs folded back, the toes pointing backwards, the knees wide, with the hands below the ankles. Keep the front of your buttocks on the ground as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple.
अथ पक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनम्.
Next up is Mandukasana too. Now sit with the knees wide, the feet overlapping on top of your ankles. Keep your hands underneath the knees, gaze to the nose, and visualize yourself as a frog as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्फाभ्यां जान्वङ्गे सवलयाकृतिः.
The next asana is Narasimhasana. As you keep your toes on the mat with the heels up and together, place your perineum on top of the heels. Keep your palms on the ground with the fingers spread wide apart, thumbs touching the base of the hand, touching the toes. Gaze to your nose, stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully. Visualize Narasimha, one of the 10 avatars of Vishnu, as you perform the Mula Bandha. The next asana is Vishuddhakasana. Sit on the toes and place your perineum on the heels as you separate your knees and place them on the ground. Make a hollow of your palms and place it on your mouth. Keep your thumbs under the teeth and close your lips. Gaze to your nose. Inhale through the right nostril and exhale through your mouth as per your capacity in Vishuddhaka Pranayama. Visualize yourself as Devi, presiding over any and all minuscule fears you might have. The next asana is Makadasana. Now bring the soles together, the top of the feet on the ground. As you sit on the heels, bend your elbows, bring your fingers to the armpits, and imitate as if you were a monkey stretching itself. Visualize yourself as a playful monkey as you gaze to your third eye and perform the Mula Bandha. The next asana is Vajrasangadasana. Stand on the toes with the soles of the feet together. Sit on the heels, keep your knees wide and off the floor. Hold your elbows behind your back as you gaze to the nose. Embody a diamond-like strength for yourself and your Sangha, your spiritual community. The next asana is Kanjanasana. Now keep the toes down, ankles crossed behind, and sit on the heels. Place your palms on the mat to the sides as you gaze to the nose and visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments. The next asana is Kurmasana, the turtle posture. With your toes flat, cross your feet and place your perineum onto the back of the heels. Keep your knees wide and on the floor. Rest your hands on the knees. Gaze to the nose and visualize a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. The next asana is Yogasana. With the toes flat, cross your feet and place your perineum onto the back of the heels. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vijogasana. Now stand on your knees. Cross your ankles behind with the feet near the opposite knee. Hold the calves with the fingers inside and the thumbs outside as you gaze to your third eye and visualize a space of eternal oneness, Advaita, with your Guru. The next asana is Ushtrasana 2. In a kneeling position, bend backwards, hold your ankles with your hands and keep your arms straight. Push your hips forward and tilt your head back as you visualize yourself as a camel. Next up is Jatyasana 2. With the heels together and the hands on the soles of the feet, slowly lean back. Bring the elbows down to the mat, followed by the back of your head. Gaze to the nose and experience yourself as a lotus blooming. Next up is Virattasana. Sit on the knees with the thighs and calves together. Lean back and touch your back to the ground. Then rise back up. Do this again and again as you visualize the healing and liberation of all causal, subtle forms of your body. Gaze to the nose and perform the Mula Bandha. Next asana is Kapotasana. From Virattasana, raise your hips higher. Bring your forearms to the mat and hold the back of the heels. As you bring your head in between the feet, visualize yourself as a beautiful dove and perform the Mula Bandha.
मेरुदंड ग्रंथि दाढ़्य संविपादयिषु पुमान्.
The next asana is Vadasana. Now stand upright on the knees with the toes tucked. Hold your arms with opposite hands and gaze to the nose. This is the boon-fulfilling posture. Receive your boon from Paramashiva.
जानुनी भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा.
Next up is Vadahasana 2. Keep your knees together, toes tucked behind. Lean forward as you bring the elbows to the mat, with your hands holding the head. Rest your buttocks on the heels and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar incarnation of Mahavishnu.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं भेदनानि आसनानि निकथ्यते.
The next asana is Mundasana. This is another inverted posture. Use a wall for support if needed. Now kneel down, place your elbows on the mat, shoulder width apart. Interlace your fingers and place your head onto the mat, supporting it with both hands. Walk your feet forward until your hips align with the shoulders and then raise your legs straight up. Be stable. Gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as a lopped tree as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka in Mundasana.
अधो मुंडासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्.
Next asana is Andhasana. In a kneeling position, place your head in between the knees and the elbows outside of the knees. Hold your head with both hands, gaze to the nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe through your mouth and perform the Mula Bandha.
प्रथम बगदली समठारावे कोरमा हिली उभे मिलावे.
The next asana is Viparita Shalabhasana. You can hold weights to intensify this asana. As you lie on your belly with the arms extended straight out, lift your thighs, arms, and chest off the ground. Visualize yourself as a locust and perform the Mula Bandha.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके.
The next asana is Kapalasana. Lie on your belly with the arms at the side, palms facing down. Keep your forehead on the ground and keep your chest on the mat as you lift your legs up together. Visualize yourself as a skull, representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment.
कपालं भूमो निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नजेत्.
The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. As you lay on your stomach, keep your hands by the sides and lift your legs up over your head. As you slowly place your feet on the mat in front of your head, keep the palms flat on the mat behind, visualizing yourself as a free and open dove. As you breathe in Sahadra Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य.
The next asana is Chatakasana. As you sit on your knees, bring the chest down so the navel touches the knees and keep your hands and elbows flat on the ground. Be sturdy. Visualize yourself as a sparrow as you perform the Mula Bandha.
पुरपरपर्यन्तौ हस्तौ धरामवष्टभ्य.
The next asana is a Vrishchikasana too. Now kneel down, keep your hands and elbows on the mat. As you raise your legs, bend your back to touch the feet onto your head. Lift your chin and hold as you visualize yourself as a scorpion.
विच्छेव पुच्छ प्रतिमाङ्घ्रिपार्श्वे धृत्वा स्वशीर्षे चिबुकं विधार्यकौ.
Now place the perineum down on the right heel as you keep the left foot outside of the hip with the toes pointing outwards. Now visualize yourself as a bull. As you start breathing in the Antaranga Kumbhaka, forcefully inhaling through your nose, holding the breath for a short while and then exhaling slowly.
याम्यगुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्.
The next asana is Lulasana. From the kneeling position, place your hands flat on the mat in front. Lift your knees off the ground and cross the toes over the left. The left toes over the right. As you balance above the mat and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् बाजुलोलापघातनात्.
Now directly place your perineum down on the other heel as you repeat Vrishasana on the other side.
याम्यगुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्.
Next up is Balagunasana. Now place the left toes on the ground and sit on the heel of the left foot. Place the right foot flat on the ground with the knee raised against the chest. Keep your palms on the respective knees as you maintain an upright position. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जाई.
Next up is Grahasana. Squat with the feet flat on the mat. As you bring your elbows under the thighs, wrap your hands around the shins and hold onto your ankles from the outside. Visualize yourself as the entire planet.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्ये हस्तगुर्परौ स्थाप्य.
Next up is Balagunasana on the other side. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जाई.
Next up is Utkatasana. You can use weights to intensify this asana. As you squat on your toes with the heels up, the knees off the mat, place your perineum onto the heels and your hands on the respective knees. Keep your spine upright, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
विजास विजोसी यद ऊर्वजानु यत्रासने पादतलद्वयोपरि.
Next up is Vajrasangarasana 2. Now sit on the toes with the perineum on the heels, the soles of the feet together. Keep the knees wide and off the ground as you hold the opposite elbows behind your back. Gaze forward as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम प्राणापानी होए जैसे दो एड़ी गुदानी वैसे.
The next asana is Anilasana. Now squat or sit with the feet hip width apart, with the hands under the soles of the feet from the inside, palms facing down. Keep your arms straight, elbows at the navel, and gaze to the nose. As you visualize, you are able to consume and live off of air alone.
दो हाथ भूमि पर ठाने कहनी जाड़ी ना भी लगाने.
Next up is Padukasana. Now place the back of your hands on the mat with the fingers facing towards your body. Step the feet on top of the hands with your hands wrapped around the feet like a shoe. Start walking around on your mat as you visualize you're wearing padukas walking across India.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा.
Next up is Kukkuttanasana. Now place your palms on the mat, raise both feet upwards into the air, and let them fall back down. Do this again and again as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा.
Next up is Viparita Nrityasana. Now place your hands on the mat and raise your legs upwards into a handstand. As you move around on two hands dancing, feel yourself become free of all inhibitions.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Next up is Kunjarasana. Now separate your feet and place one palm down on the mat with the arm straight. Bring the opposite arm towards your head. Be stable. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space Breathe calmly in Sahajra Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्.
Now exchange the position of your hands. Repeat Kunjarasana on the other side.
वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्.
Next asana is Karambasana. Sit on the ground with your feet flat and the heels close to your body. Hold the respective ankles with your hands as you lift your feet off the ground and visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life.
पार्श्वभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन गुल्फौ धृत्वा.
Next up is Bhavana Muktasana. Now sit with the heels at the perineum, hold the knees with your hands and press them towards your chest. Visualize any excess vata being released or balanced within your system as you perform the Mula Bandha.
स्तुपादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्वनितम्बके.
The next asana is Chakrasana. Now sit and lift one leg behind your head as you place both hands flat on the mat. Extend the opposite leg up with the knee straight as you lift your entire body up off the ground. Keep your chin up, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वदानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
The next asana is Dhanurasana 2. As you sit on the ground, hold the respective big toes in Prana Mudra. As you keep one leg straight and pull the other foot towards your ear, visualizing yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
The next asana is Ashtavakrasana. Now lift the left leg over top of the left shoulder and bring the right foot across. Hook it over the left foot. Lean forward and down while extending the legs out to the side. Lift up your head and chest, find balance and visualize yourself as a flying crane.
पाशिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
The next asana is Pranasana. Now place the right foot on the left thigh and bring the left foot flat on the ground as you have the left shoulder underneath the raised left leg and place your hands flat on the ground. Press the right knee down with the right hand as you gaze to your third eye and visualize you're immortal and able to exist solely from prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
Next up is Parshva Matsyendrasana. Now keep one leg bent on the ground with a foot at the opposite hip and bring the other leg over top as you twist your body around the raised knee and interlace your hands below the raised knee. Gaze to your third eye and visualize the great sage and yogi Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga.
वामोरुमूलार्पितदक्षपादो जान्वो बहिर्वेष्टितदक्षदोष्णा.
Now repeat Chakrasana on the other side. Now sit and lift the other leg behind your neck, keeping your hands at the side and raising your whole body up with the other leg extended, gazing to your third eye and visualizing yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now repeat Dhanurasana 2 on the other side, holding the big toes of both feet in Prana Mudra as you pull the opposite foot towards your ear, visualizing yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Now repeat Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Now lift the right leg over top of the right shoulder, cross the left foot over the right, and extend the legs out to the side, balancing as you visualize yourself as a flying crane.
पाशिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now repeat Pranasana on the other side. Bring the other foot over top, shoulder underneath, push the knee down and place the other one on the ground as you visualize yourself being immortal and able to exist solely from prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
Now repeat Parshva Matsyendrasana on the other side. bringing one heel to the opposite hip, the other leg over top of the knee as you twist your body around and bring your hands underneath and interlace the fingers behind your back, twisting your body even further, gazing up to your third eye and visualizing Matsyendranath.
वामोरुमूलार्पित दक्षपादो जान्वो बहिर्वेष्टित दक्षदोष्टा.
Next up is Ardha Paschimottanasana. As you keep one leg straight and press the perineum with one heel, lean your chest forward and down, hold onto the front foot and bring your head towards the knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य.
Next up is Kraunchasana. Now place your left ankle outside of the hip, hold the sole of the right foot and lift the leg up towards your forehead. Keep the knees straight. Visualize yourself as a crane as you engage the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side, keeping the opposite heel against the perineum, leaning forward and down. Perform the Jivachala Kumbhaka, moving the prana up and down within your body.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य.
Now repeat Kraunchasana on the other side. As you bring the other heel outside of the hip, extend the opposite leg up, holding the foot with the knee straight, visualizing yourself as a crane.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next asana is Swastikasana. Now sit with the soles between the thighs and calves. Keep your spine straight, the palms resting on the knees. Gaze to the tip of the nose and embody peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity as you visualize a swastika.
तानूर्भोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे.
Next up is Gorakshasana. As you keep your feet in the same position, cover your heels with the respective hands. Tuck your chin to the chest and gaze to the tip of your nose, visualizing the great sage Goraknath as you perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
तानूर्भोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Next up is Pakasana 2. Now bring the left heel to the perineum and the right foot on the left thigh. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Meditate on Arihanta, the Enlightened One. As you gaze to your third eye, perform the Mula Bandha and re-enter the Shanmukhi Mudra once more. As you exhale, close your eyes with the index fingers, nose with the middle fingers, mouth with ring and little fingers, the ears with your thumbs.
वामपार्श्वौ गुदौ संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रि वामजगने.
Next up is Yogasana 2. As you keep your feet on top of the opposite knees, place your hands on the ground beside your body with the palms facing up. Keep your spine straight, gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Start breathing in Kakachantra Kumbhaka, rolling up the tongue and keeping your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow. As you inhale through the rolled up tongue, cooling down your body.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः.
Next up is Urdhva Kukutasana. Now rotate your hands next to your body and push your body off the mat, visualizing yourself as a rooster.
वासिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Siddha Haratali Asana. From Padmasana, insert both hands through the knees and place them on the mat. Avoid lifting your body up. Stay seated in this position as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे हस्तदो गोकोडासनधितरे.
Next up is Hamsasana. From Padmasana, lift your body off the ground as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा स्कन्धपर्यन्तं ऊरोनि नीत्वा.
Next up is Karmukasana. From Padmasana, place your hands between the thighs and calves. Lean forward, and while sitting, reach your hands behind your body in Parasha Mudra. As you bring your forehead to the floor, gaze to the nose, visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bowl.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे, घोड़ासन दिमाही करी धरे.
The next asana is Kurmasana too. Sitting in Padmasana, lift your knees and insert both hands through the thighs and calves. As you bend your elbows and hold onto the respective shoulders with your hands, visualize yourself as a turtle, having a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years.
बाईजंग पर दक्षिण बावा, दाईजंग पर बाईं लियावा.
The next asana is Granthi Bedasana. From Padmasana, insert both hands through the thighs and calves. Bend your elbows, hold the respective shoulders, tuck your chin to the chest, gaze at the nose and rejoice, knowing you're in Shiva's secret knot posture.
अथ वक्षे नीलकण्ठा ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभम्.
The next asana is Uttana Kurmasana. From Padmasana, insert both hands through the thighs and calves. As you roll onto your back, hold onto the respective shoulders with your hands and gaze to the nose, embodying a turtle laying on its back.
कुक्कुटासन बन्धस्थं कराभ्यां धृतगन्धरम्.
Next up is Pangukukutasana. From Padmasana, place both hands through the gap of the thighs and calves. Place one hand flat on the mat and hold its wrist with the other hand. Lift your body up off the mat, balancing on one arm as you visualize yourself as a rooster and perform the Mula Bandha.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य प्रतिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Now exchange the position of your hands. Lift your body up onto the other hand as you repeat Pangukukutasana on the other side.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य प्रतिबन्धं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Gridrasana. From Padmasana, place your elbows on the toes, interlace your fingers, and rest your chin on the knuckles. Keep your thumbs pressed to the throat as you visualize you have gone beyond all greed and covetous.
जानोर्भोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Next up is Padmasana 3. From Padmasana, hold one hand over the other with the palms facing upwards. Keep your spine straight, gaze to the nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas engaged.
उत्तानौ चरणौ विधाय विधिवत् शक्तिस्थितौ योगिरात्.
Next up is Padmasana 4. From Padmasana, place your palms on top of the knees. Keep your spine straight, gaze to the nose, engage the Mula Bandha, and visualize Paramashiva in your inner space.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायु प्रसिद्धये.
Next up is Karmakasana 2. From Padmasana, keep the left hand on the left knee and hook the right hand around the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. As you pull your elbow back as if you're pulling a bowstring, moving the big toe in a circular motion. Visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bowl, as you repeat the movement on the other side as well.
वक्षे योगपूरकरक्षणात्.
Next up is Karmakasana 3. From Padmasana, cross your arms behind your back and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bowl.
मुखासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखम्.
Next up is Dridhasana. Now maintain Karmakasana 3. Lift your chest up and gaze to your third eye, visualizing that you are the action of Paramashiva's third eye, destroying anything you come across.
ऊरुभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः.
Next up is Nagadasana. From Karmakasana 3, with your arms behind your back, roll onto your back. Hold on to the big toes if you can. Otherwise, lay on your arms in Padmasana as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a snake.
प्रथम पद्मासन को टाने, दो हाथ पाछाने आने.
Next up is Kandukasana. As you lie on your back, bend your knees with the feet off the ground. Embrace your knees to the chest with the head touching the knees. Roll your body up into a ball as you breathe in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
पित्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य.
Next up is Urdhva Pavanasana. Lay on your back with the knees raised together, feet flat on the ground. Interlace your fingers behind your neck as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमे सूधो सैनग्राभे गोडा उभा राशि मिलावे.
Next up is Marakata Pitasana. Lie on your back and bend your knees as you keep your feet flat on the mat and place the upturned palms underneath your heels. Lift your hips up as you visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape. Perform the Murcha Kumbhaka with Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged.
उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत्.
Next up is Uttana Shiki Pitakasana. Lie supine and raise your hips up. Support your hips with your hands, placed at the waist, as your elbows bear the weight of your body. Press your chin to the throat, gaze to the nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशी पीठकम्.
Next up is Nadakasana. As you lie supine, raise your hips and legs up. Bring your hands to the lower back for support if needed, but then place your elbows and hands flat on the mat below. Balance as you visualize traversing Naraka, hell unscathed.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ.
Next up is Tiryanokasana. From Nadakasana, bring your hands to the lower back and keep your elbows on the mat. Raise your legs up vertically and slowly lower and angle them down, keeping your core engaged. Visualize your abode crossing the ocean of samsara.
नौकावत् स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नयेत्.
The next asana is Dvajasana. Now bring your arms back flat on the mat. Keep your legs straight as a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag, respected across all nations.
प्रियन् नौकावते ग्रीवा पृष्ठकूर्परैः भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now gently lower your body down to the mat as you lie supine. Contract the perineal region and pull the Kundalini Shakti up your spine, performing the Shakti Chalan Mudra. Bring it up to the Brahmarandha. As you completely relax, unclutch from any micro movements of your body and mind. Visualize your body as dead, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, is liberating you as you internally chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तोषवासनं शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Now slowly return to your physical body. Start wiggling your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Raise your knees up towards your chest and circle them with your hands, rocking your body from side to side. As you slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations for completing the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama 308 asana sequence as revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. With this, let us conclude the Nityananda Yoga session. As you sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line, place your hands in Anjali Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath, visualize Swamiji, and chant the Purna Mantra.
ॐ पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः हरिः ॐ तत्सत् सर्वं भगवत् श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिव पादुकार्पणमस्तु ॐ नित्यानन्दम्
Nityanandam. Thank you for watching, and if you found the video enlightening,
please give it a like, share it with your loved ones, and subscribe to stay connected with us.
don't forget to click the bell icon to receive the notifications.
Paramashivoham Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Today's subject, past lives, most fascinating subject because it has its own mystery. How much ever you talk, how much ever you analyze, it has so much to offer. There is nobody who is not interested in past lives, even if they belong to the religions which does not believe in past lives. Even if they belong to religions which believes only in one life. In one corner of the heart, corner of the mind, they say, no, is there any technique we can know about our past? Please understand. From the moment of the universe happening till this moment is the third layer past. From the moment you assumed your first body until this moment is the second layer past. From the moment you assumed the body you are carrying now and this moment is a first layer past. Please understand. From the time Big Bang happened until this moment, it's a third layer past. Whole, the cosmic archives. Now for the spiritual transformation, you need to know only first layer and second layer past for transforming yourself and achieve Jivan Mukti, enlightenment, ultimate spiritual consciousness. You need to work only on the first layer and second layer past. What is the meaning of working on the first layer past and what is the benefits? The first layer past means the time you took birth from that moment to till this moment. This first layer past carries the engrams which makes you take decision. Many engrams, thousands of engrams which makes you take decisions. For example, tomorrow morning when you wake up, how you are going to wake up, what is going to be your thought, what you are going to enjoy and what you are going to hate, what you are going to eat and what you are going to avoid. All these decisions are made by this first layer past. Your relationships, your responses, your thinking, everything is guided by the engrams and patterns you accumulated in the first layer past from your date of birth to now. You may have the question, what is engram? Engram means memory which gets engraved into your system, in your inner space and makes you do again and again the same actions based on that engram, even if you know it is not good for your life's purpose. So you may have many mental patterns, sometimes which what were socially accepted, sometimes socially not accepted. Sometimes you create a pattern just because it is not socially accepted, you enjoy it. Really. Sometimes you create a pattern and enjoy it just to take revenge on society. So, these patterns, these engrams which you accumulated are from first layer past. Now, when you work on the first layer past, you will understand when you started picking up different responses, why you started picking up those responses, how can you live with the spirit, not the letter. Understand? If you want to break any law, just follow it as per the letter, forgetting the spirit, you will break it. Any law, if you follow to the letter, in few days you will break it. Understand? in your life, all the patterns you carry, engrams you carry, are the self-made laws for your own happy living. Please understand, you are not a fool to create a binding patterns. No. When you started creating those responses, they were not binding you. They were not bondage to you. When you forgot the spirit with which you created that pattern and started following the letter, just the pattern, you lost the freedom why you created that pattern. When you have forgotten and you lost the freedom, the spirit of why you created the pattern, it became bondage to you. Please understand? I'll give you an example. You pick up no engram, pattern comes with you by itself. You choose. Some engrams and patterns you choose in this birth, some you have chosen in the past births, in past lives. I'll give you one example. In the young age, whenever you are cornered, you may pick up a pattern of shouting, screaming back. At that moment, that was giving you freedom. People get frightened of you and escape. You saw that decision, that pattern is really helping you in your life. It is giving you more freedom, more space for you to do what you want to do. Slowly you make that as a pattern. After a few years, you forget the reason for what you created the pattern. You just follow the letter of the pattern. See, now it's a law you created for yourself. If I am cornered, I will shout. That's the law you have created. What is the spirit behind the law? Because first few times when you shouted, all the disturbances disappeared in front of you. You are free to live as you want. That was the spirit with which this law is created. But in course of time, you forget the spirit. Only the law is carried. After 40 years, again, if you are cornered, you pick up the same pattern of screaming and shouting, but the result of freedom, free from the people who are cornering you, is not happening. Even if the result is not happening, you are following the same law as per the letter by forgetting the spirit. The self-made laws followed after forgetting the spirit, just as a letter, is called dead mental patterns. Dead mental patterns bring suffering to you. All the suffering you have in your life is just because of dead mental patterns. The moment cell dies in your body, it has to leave your body. Otherwise, it can become disease. The moment a pattern dies in your system, it has to leave your system. Otherwise, it can become a dead mental pattern. Dead mental patterns are your bondage.
Everything can be handled. Sariram yadavapnodi yachapyutkramadishvaraha drihid vaidani sanyadi vayurgandhani vashayat. The living entity in the material world carries its different conceptions of life from one body to another. As the air carries aromas, thus it takes one kind of body again, quits to take another. He says about again the samsara, the birth and death. Birth and death. Just how the air carries a smell, the consciousness carries your samskaras, the causal level samskaras, the mental print, and goes from body to body. Somebody asked me, Swamiji, will all the sins come with us? Please be very clear. Your sin or merit will not come with you, but the mental setup will come with you. For example, somebody has committed 100 murder. The 100 murder quantity sin will not go with him. But the attitude of committing murders will go with him and torture him. All your actions will be reduced to attitudes, like a capsule form, and that will go with you and torture the being. That is what Krishna says here. You will move from body to body. Ramakrishna says beautifully. It's like moving from room to room. When Ramakrishna passed away, attained Mahasamadhi, Sharada Devi is about to remove all the bangles, all the Mangalsutra, all the symbols of Sumangali. Immediately Ramakrishna appears and says, what are you doing? Where have I gone? I am here. I just moved from one room to another room. Why should you remove all these things? And be a Nitya Sumangali. From that day, Sharada Devi lived with all the things, just like a Mahalakshmi. With everything she lived. And please be very clear, today in the modern world, these are all very easy. Those days, 100 years ago, and that also a traditional family. She is born and brought up. She was living with the traditional families. But she did it. Courageous women. I always tell people, all the social conditioning, when it is dropped, you understand your life and death is nothing but moving from room to room. You suffer because you are not able to leave the situations which you created. You created, working so hard, you created a beautiful house, got a big car, created a big bank balance. Everything is ready. Now you have started living. Suddenly Yama appears and calls you, hi, enough now? Come. It is time for you to come. The only problem is, whatever you created, that is being taken away from you. That is the problem. That is why you are afraid. When you are out of the social conditionings, you are not afraid of death. You know it is just moving from one body, one room to another room. Srotram chakshus parshananja rasanam granamevacha adhishtaya manaschayam vishayan upasevate. The living entity, thus taking another grass body, obtains a certain type of ear, eye, tongue, nose and sense of touch, which are grouped about the mind. He thus enjoys a particular set of sense objects. One more important secret he reveals here, Krishna reveals. Based on your engraved memories in causal body, based on your engrams in causal body, you will create new senses. Understand? You will create your eyes, ear, tongue, nose and sense of touch, body based on the engram which you have in the causal body. If your mind changes, your body also will change. That is why in Samudrika Lakshana, there is a science called Samudrika Lakshana in India. Just by seeing your body structure, they will tell everything about your mind. Because they know the secrets. How your mind changes the body. How your mind can change your whole body. Here Krishna says, living entity creates your Srotram, Chakshu, Sparshanam, Rajanam, Rasanam, Granamevacha. All the five senses are created by your mind. Please understand, not only every time you take birth, every day when you wake up from bed, your senses are recreated. If you can change your thoughts, I can assure within 6 months your face will change. Many people come and tell me, Swamiji, after I started meditating, in 2 months my face has changed. My whole body has changed. It has got a different grace now. Please understand, when you change your mind, really your body changes. You will have different grace in your being. Beauty comes by makeup, grace comes by meditation. Beauty comes by medication, grace comes by meditation. Beauty is different and grace is different. Grace is something which makes the other person pleasant, which makes him feel at home. Beauty is something like which tempts him, which makes him feel excited. Beauty creates rajas in other person. Grace creates sattva in other person. That's a beautiful example. In Tamil version of Ramayana, they say, when Sita entered the court of Janagaraja, all the kings and rishis, including Vasishta, stood up automatically. When Sita entered, see, Sita is goddess Devi today. We all worship her. But when she lived, she is after all a princess. There is no need for Vasishta to stand up. She is supposed to come and touch the feet of Vasishta, because Vasishta is a great rishi. But just because of her grace, not because of beauty. Beauty will not create respect in other person. Beauty will create only temptation in other person. Grace only can create respect in other person. She is so graceful. She is radiating grace. The moment she walked in, including Vasishta, everybody stood up and respected her. The being, inner being, the mind creates the body. Mind creates the body. I wanted to tell you one important thing. In Zen Buddhism, they say, when you walk, if grass does not die, if you don't create path on the lawn, you are qualified for sannyas. No, really. They live in small cottages, Zen monks. In front of whose cottage there is no pathway. In front of whose cottage the pathway is not created. He is considered to be spiritually evolved soul. They say, your feet should be, your walking should be so graceful, grass should not die. Religious masters, anybody who shared their wisdom, anybody who is intelligent, anybody who speaks some word about spirituality, leave about spirituality, anybody who gives a little bit of intelligence to anybody, they touch only this one subject, subconsciousness to superconsciousness. Life solutions are problems to whatever the solutions to the problems which you are facing in the life. Anything related to intelligence is directly connected to this topic, from subconsciousness to superconsciousness. Whenever your activities, your thoughts, your mental setup are subconscious, you directly go towards suffering. You travel towards mithya, means which is ephemeral. The moment your words or your deeds are with consciousness, you simply travel towards superconsciousness, nitya, the eternal. or eternity. All our growth, if at all you consider that somebody is growing, it can be only in this direction, from subconsciousness to superconsciousness. If you are moving from subconsciousness to superconsciousness, only then you are growing. Otherwise, you are only getting aged, getting old. Getting old is not growing. Anubhava is not anubhuti. In Sanskrit, we have two words, anubhava and anubhuti. Anubhava means just getting old. Anubhuti means learning from the experiences. Anubhava is getting experiences. Anubhuti means learning from that experiences. A simple example. There are people who learn from experiences. First they touch the cigar fire and then they understand, oh, cigar fire will burn. Then they touch the matchbox fire. They say, oh, matchbox fire burns. Then they touch the oven fire. Oh, oven fire burns. They touch one by one all fires. By the time they come to the conclusion, all fire burns. They will be old, their body will be ready to be burnt. This is anubhava. You learn from experiences. But we don't have enough time to learn from experiences. We don't have enough time to commit all the mistakes and learn. It's an old saying, learn from your mistakes. I say, learn from others' mistakes. You don't have enough time to do all the mistakes and learn. Anubhava is the path of subconsciousness. Next, another beautiful word, anubhuti, means learning straight away from one mistake. It's like when you touch once on fire and it burns, immediately you realize all fire will burn. Coming to a clear understanding and conclusion, all fire will burn. Anubhuti is what I call superconscious state. Anubhuti is what I call a pure consciousness. Almost all the religions, all the rituals, all the techniques, all meditations are created only to drive man from subconsciousness to superconsciousness. Whatever you do, whether praying in the church or doing puja in temple or doing namaz in the mosque or any other ritual, any other religious ritual is designed originally to lead man from subconsciousness to superconsciousness.
Just want to say a few words about one temple which is there in my native place. The history says it took at least 600 years for them to complete the temple. But the day one when they started, they had a complete master plan. You may ask, how do you know they had a master plan? Because the inauguration or the first ceremony is done always at the edge of the temple. At the entrance, main entrance gate of the temple is the place they will first start constructing. It means what? They know the complete boundary area. Only then they can start from the outermost entrance. Not like US. They will start from here and go out. No. First they will have the clear master plan. The Ishanya means the northeast corner. The northeast corner is the place they will start the Bhumi Puja or the first ceremony, and they will have the whole outer structure ready first. 600 years, 600 year means at least some 20 generation. at least 20 generation of architects, the stone workers, has to work, because when you work in the stone, you can't live more than 50 years. So much of dust going inside, your lifespan will be reduced. If you are directly working on stone, your lifespan will be less, and moreover, naturally, when by the time you start working, it will be 25 or 30. It's not that day one you start working. No. So, maximum if somebody lives 75 years, he will be working for only 50 years. At least 20 generation, the architects would have worked. One important thing you should know, there is no method to store the drawing. No paper, no laptop, no computer, no drawing mechanism, no electronic media to transmit that concept. Now we have so many methods. We have now 3D way of thinking. Means clearly they project in a 3D way. You can do alteration. So many things can be done in the laptop, in the computer system. So many things can be done. Those days nothing was there. 20 generation of workers were able to digest, assimilate the main concept and carried on. That itself is unimaginable. Just try to convince your kids to do some puja or ritual or meditation for half an hour. You will understand how difficult it is. Convincing the next generation how difficult it is. But these guys were able to convince at least 20 generation, 600 years, they were able to convince about the ideology, about this great truth, about this great tradition, and the whole city has to work for it. Understand? Oh, those days people were innocent, they never asked questions, they just did. No, never think. We have produced greatest intellectuals who said no to everything. There are some books in Indian tradition, the book is called Kandana Mandana Vada, means the author is pulling down all kinds of traditions. All beliefs and all traditions. Must be a tabloid journalist. The guy must have been a tabloid journalist. He has not taken birth in modern days. He is criticizing everybody right and left. See, these tabloid journalists, they will criticize everybody. They will never allow their pictures to be published in anything. Because people will start criticizing them. They will preserve their personal identity, their personality. That's why all over the world, people who write these tabloid things, they will have the nickname or some different face, different identity, just to protect them. This guy also does the same thing, criticizing everybody, but he himself is not proposing any theory. A disciple asks him, you are criticizing everything, I understand. You are saying everything is wrong, I understand. Why don't you propose a theory? He says, no, I will never do that mistake. Because next generation guy will criticize me. If I propose a theory, next generation fellow will criticize me. They had all this kind of a great intellectuals. They have given birth to the greatest atheists, Charvaka. 5,000 years ago, he is writing a beautiful theory. Actually, if you read the theory, the modern day atheists, like communists, all these guys are two pygmies. They don't have a strong logical intellectual support, idea to declare that there is no God. But these Charvakas have got a strong logical theory. Very strong arguments to prove there is no God. Even in atheistic theories, we have reached top levels. We have produced giant atheists. See, in the modern day atheists, they just spread atheism like a one more religion out of power. They don't spread atheism out of logic or convincing people. No. It's one more power over. I always tell people, atheism or theism, both are religions used by different people to achieve their ends. That's all. To achieve their ends. So, even in atheism, the Vedic tradition, people have achieved different heights. They achieved different heights. And so logical. We had all these kind of people. But with all these kind of disturbances, with all this kind of atmosphere, with all these kind of people, our masters are able to create such huge infrastructures, temples, just because there is a truth behind the whole tradition. There is a strong truth behind the whole tradition. They were able to break stones just by sound. I myself have seen one yogi, he will just take a stone in the hand and create a sound through tongue. The hammer sound. Just as if the hammer is hitting the stone. Just in tongue he will create the sound. The stone will be two pieces and he will give it to you. Because sometimes I used to wonder how these guys have broken or digged out so much of granite. So much of granite. How could they get so much stone out of the hill? And how could they work so much with the stones? They used all methods, all systems, all different techniques. These huge temples and the lifestyle which they lived is the testimonial or the standing example of the power of the tradition. Understand, only if you understand the background and the power of the tradition, you will be able to relate with the technique. Otherwise, you can't understand this technique. Just the technique says, enter the sound of your name, and through this sound, you will go beyond all sounds and achieve enlightenment. It will be very difficult. It will be very difficult. If you go back to your home and your family, your spouse or somebody asks, what did that Swami teach you? If you say, oh, he told me to repeat my name. They can't understand. But for that you went to that Swami. I would have taught you much better things. That's what they'll tell. You went all the way to the temple to learn, to repeat your name. No. Understand. Unless you understand the whole background, you will not be able to relate with the technique which I am teaching now. You should know why Shiva is saying, repeat your name. Because traditionally, name is given by an enlightened being according to the energy from which you took birth. If you are centered on intellect, head, then you are considered as a followers of Brahma. You will be more knowledge oriented. You will be more intellectual oriented. You will be given that kind of a name, Jnana. Jnana means intellect. You will be given that kind of a name. If you are more oriented towards heart, feeling, sensitivity, devotion, you will be more given a different kind of a name, belongs to Vishnu, Bhakti, tradition. If you are being oriented, meditation, technique, solid guys. Being oriented people means very collective, strong, won't speak much but just do things. Strong people, tough guys, that's the right word. If you are that kind of a being, if you are that kind of a personality, seeing your engrams of your past birth, they will judge. If you are that kind of a personality, then you are Shiva energy. You belong to Shiva's energy, Shiva's tradition. They will choose name in that way. So whenever you remember your name and the meaning with which, or the idea with which the name is given to you, that itself will remind you your path and the goal. Being reminded by your path and the goal is the best way to enlightenment. Vivekananda says, person who has got a clear goal and the path, if he does 5 mistakes, the person without the clear path and goal will do 5,000 mistakes. When you have a clear path and goal and constantly reminded about it, you will not waste your energy unnecessarily in different dimensions. Now, after becoming doctor and practicing 10 years, suddenly you will realize you are in the wrong place. Too late. I have seen many people, especially in this country, coming and talking to me. Swamiji, now I feel like I should change the profession. You can, but too late. And after living so many years, they say, I am with the wrong person. You can change, but too late. The years you lived, over. Years you lived is over. Because after all, you are going to be on the planet Earth for some 70, 80 years. Maximum 100 years. And the number of years you lived, wasted, over. So understand, having the clear idea about the engrams which you brought and your path and the goal will reduce the time wastage, energy wastage and unnecessary things getting accumulated around you. You will not waste your time. In the Indian tradition, the naming, giving a name was used as a technique to give you the path and the goal. It was like a compass for your life. Your name is the compass with which your name is a navigator, with which you will constantly be reminded about your goal and the path, what you are supposed to achieve, what you are supposed to be. Fulfilling the meaning of your name is the fulfillment. The Indian tradition, they say, self-fulfillment is self-realization. Whatever you create as a self around your name, if you just fulfill that, you have realized yourself. Over. You realized yourself. If you are fortunate enough to be named by an enlightened being, understand, all you need to do is to experience that name. Don't do any analysis. Don't think, oh, my attitude and identity looks different and he gave different name. How can this match? Never think. Just take that word, take that name and feel that is your life and that is the password for your inner consciousness. Use that as a password. A new inner software will open. New world will open for you. You will experience a new space. That is the reason the enlightened masters insist on spiritual name. Insist on spiritual name. Identifying your spiritual identity and reconnecting yourself with your higher spiritual self. This technique is a very powerful technique. He says, enter the sound of your name. Understand? Means you are not supposed to repeat loudly. You are supposed to repeat internally. The sound should be happening internally and you should just enter into that vibration. One more thing, Sanskrit language is not created just to convey some logical prose idea. It is not just a linguistic purpose. Sanskrit has got phonetic purpose also. Phonetic means it is created to transmit a kind of a vibrations, particular kind of a sound. That is why we say the Veda mantras, even if you don't understand, just repeating or listening is so powerful. Just repeating or listening is so powerful. So try to create that sound. I think many of you have your spiritual name. You would have got in some of our programs. Just create that sound like a vibration. If you don't have a spiritual name, maybe you can use some God's name which you really feel connected. Your God or your master. If you have a chosen deity, God or your master, if you feel connected to him, you can use that name as a mantra. Just repeat that name. Let your being be filled by that sound and enter into that sound. Just be with that sound. You will see suddenly you are in soundless space. You are in wordlessness. Just try to play with this technique for 1 month, not more than that, just 1 month. Every day morning 10 minutes, evening 10 minutes. Or even while you are driving. This can be done even with open eyes, nothing wrong. While you are driving, while you are sitting, while you are spending few minutes with yourself, just try to let your whole inner space be filled by that word. Whether your spiritual name, if you don't have one, the deity, the God, which you really love, with whom you feel connected, or the Guru, with whom you feel connected, that name, anything will do. Just try to work with that sound. Just try to work with that sound. Let your whole inner space be filled by that sound. Means internally it should be repeated. Your tongue should not move. You should not be repeating loudly. Internally it should be happening. And just enter that sound. You will reach the soundlessness.
Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
when you are completely drowned inside your past, when your past is sitting on you as a dead weight, you will never be able to listen. Only when you want to responsibly work on your future, you start listening. Dead past never lets you listen. Past, by its very nature, does not have life, and if you try to indulge continuously in the past, it swallows the future also. All your negative thinking, fears, everything is rooted in past. It is rooted in past. If you look little deep, you will understand. When you become aware of your thinking, when you become integrated with your thinking, your past has no more power over your future, over your inner space. For any negativity, for example, if you are thinking you will fail in examination or your business, that negative thought can become strong only if your past experiences are constantly reminded to you and they are supported with your cognition. Listen. Negativity cannot grow in your inner space, cannot have power over your inner space, cannot have strength on your inner space if your past memories are not continuously supplied as evidence. When you become integrated, first thing you will understand, your past failures are not failures. Your failures does not make you failure. And the number of times you remember your failure is the real problem, not the failure itself. It is like you go to some vacation only for 1 or 2 days and come back, but the number of days you show that photograph to everyone and brood over, and number of days you see that photograph and drool over, and the amount of importance you bring to those memory makes the vacations too big.
In this world, many of us don't know our place. That is why we feel we are uprooted. We don't feel we belong to this life. We don't feel we are at home. Because you don't know your place. Small story. In a dark theatre, interval time, one guy went out, came back with popcorn and Coca-Cola. He came near a woman and asked, "Did I hit you or did I step on your foot few minutes ago?" She said, "Yes, as a matter of fact, you did." Then he says, "Thank you, then this is my seat." Then, this is my seat. You don't know your seat. You don't know your place. You have to identify your place only through these sources. You ask her, "Did I step on your foot? Did I hit you?" She says, "Yes, as a matter of fact, As a matter of fact, you did. Then he says, thank you. Then, this is my chair. This is my seat. You don't know where you are situated. Only a person who has gone beyond greed and fear can relax into his being, will know what is his place on this planet Earth. If you don't fuel your being with fear and greed, suddenly you will see a new clarity. You will start working out of intelligence. You will start working out of divine consciousness. You will start working out of eternal bliss. Just decide, whatever I do out of greed, it only adds more and more greed. I am running. Enough. Same way, if you are escaping from something out of fear, alright, how much I can escape? How long I can run? This fear will come and attack me in some other form. If I am afraid of this and run, I will be afraid of something else. Something else will come. It is just the fear, not the object about which you are afraid. The object is not going to chase you, but the fear will chase you. You may go away somewhere, but you are carrying the tent, the canopy of fear and greed with you. Wherever you go and do the picnic, you open your own small tent. Same way, wherever you go, you carry your own small tent of fear and greed. You may escape anywhere, but when you go and sit there, you will open up your canopy, your fear and greed. There are so many great escapes, especially in this country. How many places? World's most happiest place, they claim, the Disney World. Actually, I went all over, the Disney World and the zoo, all possible places. Whatever places are popular, they took me there. After seeing, I really felt sad inside me. These people need so much of entertainment, means how much of depression they are carrying inside. So much of entertainment is necessary means how much of depression they are carrying inside. If you need so much of entertainment, please be very clear, something seriously wrong with your system. Something is seriously wrong in the whole system. Man doesn't need, by his nature, he doesn't need so much of entertainment. If he needs so many things to make him happy, there is something seriously wrong in the whole system. We need to look into the system and repair it. Again and again, Krishna declares, let you work out of joy. And I tell you, if you work out of bliss, you will create bliss for yourself, and you will create bliss for others, and you will never know what is tiredness. You will never even know the word tiredness. I tell you honestly, still I can't understand the word tiredness. How can you have tiredness? Tiredness is nothing but the inner contradiction between your Ichcha Shakti and Kriya Shakti. Between your will and your action. There is an inner contradiction. Inside there is some deep problem. You have a problem between your anger and fear. You have a problem between your greed and fear. Your greed and fear is attacking each other and you are tired, that's all. If you are feeling tired, please be very clear. Inside you, a big war is going on. The Mahabharata Yuddha is going on. Inside you, the war between the fear and greed is happening. Man whose consciousness is clear can never experience tiredness. The very idea of tiredness is totally wrong. How can there be tiredness? Just what you want, you do, that's all. In my young age, when I was in the college, I used to sit and meditate. Morning I'll sit for 4 hours and evening I'll sit for 4 hours. I'll just casually sit and meditate. The roommates, they will ask me, how are you able to sit for so many hours? And I used to tell them, what is there? Your body, your mind. If you want, can't you sit? If you can't even sit with your body and mind, what are you going to achieve? Honestly, I am not even able to understand how a man cannot sit with himself. Your body, your mind, that's all. My body is my mind. Just sit, over. Why? Why we are not able to sit? Because continuously we have poured wrong fuel. Wrong fuel. That is why you are not able to sit with yourself. It's after all your body, your mind. Bring it completely under your control. If you can't bring this under your control, never ever expect you can bring anything under your control. Continuously, we are behind power. We want to control that, control this, control that, control this. The power hunger is so much in us. We are running behind always something to get the control over that. Understand, first let you bring your body and mind under your control. Let that be controlled by you. Then automatically you can bring anything under your control. If this is not under your control, whatever is under your control will not be under your control. So please be very clear. First thing which we need to do is bring your body and mind under your control. As and now it is under the control of fear or greed. One thought from greed is enough. Your body just runs. One thought from fear is enough. Your body just runs. Let it not happen. Let it be completely under you. Let it be completely under your consciousness. Let you fill your body and mind. Let your eternal bliss, eternal consciousness fill your body and mind. Here, beautiful sutra, beautiful technique from Krishna to enter into that consciousness. Labande Brahma Nirvanam Rushayakshina Kalmasha Chinnat Vaidayatmana Sarva Bhuta Hiterada. Those holy men whose sins have been destroyed, who are working for the welfare of other beings, means working out of bliss. Only when you work out of bliss, you will do good things for others. If you are working out of fear or anger, fear or greed, even if you do good things, it will end up only in trouble. It will not end up in as a service. Those who are self-restrained and have cleared all their doubts and dualities attains the eternal happiness of God, Nitya Ananda of divine.
There are two types of reality. Reality, comparative reality. Comparative reality is non-existential. But our whole life is completely tortured, bothered, disturbed. We live in hell just because of this comparative reality. Just because of this non-existential phenomenon, ghost-like phenomenon, Maya, as you say, Yama iti Maya, which is not there. That gives so much suffering. Continuously comparing. Anything, any step, comparison. Mahavira says beautifully, when somebody is sent to this world, whatever quantity food he takes is also sent to the world. Anybody James? Mahavira's idea. Not only your food is sent, I say, when you come to this world, you bring enough energy, karma, capacity to work out and to live your life perfectly. But as soon as you come here, instead of living your life, you started living others' life also by comparing. You have been sent with 10,000 rupees to NGO to bring a team. After you go there, you meet a friend who purchases a refrigerator. It's a 15,000. Either you switch over to a refrigerator or you purchase both refrigerator and TV. Then the remaining money debt, suffering. God is really gracious. Many people come and ask me, if God is full of love and grace, why so much of suffering in the world? No, He never sends anybody in empty hand. He sends what you can manage along with you. When you come, you are deciding how much I will be able to manage with my capacity. How much I will be able to play balanced way. You bring the energy to create all those wealth along with you. After coming here, you forget. You look at the neighbor. If she puts AC, you need immediately AC. Otherwise, the house temperature will increase. Everything is there. For greed, nothing is there. Just like that. So, what is the way to come out? We understand comparison, jealousy creates so much of problem. Just think, all your problem, almost all your problem is centered on comparison. Continuously torture yourself. You are torturing yourself with the thing which is not existing. If it is reality, you can do something directly. It's not reality. Then what can you do about it? You yourself say, you are not a rich man. You yourself say, you are not beautiful. You yourself say that you don't have enough pain. And you yourself again say that I am not a poor man. See the mental game. Mind is just playing a trick with you. You are continuously cheated by your mind. And rose bush, pan bush. Never try to become somebody else. If you are really finding out your own inner creativity, inner potentials, finding out your own tune, your own tone, your core. If you have found your core, if you find your own core, your own way of life and live, you will not be compared with others. Comparison and jealousy exists because you don't know who you are. You don't know what is your life. That is why you are just continuously comparing the other's life. If you know something as your life, you will not start comparing with others' life. Neem tree and another neem tree is the same? No. Everything is unique. Why you go for a tree? Even in one tree, no two branches are same. If you look deep, no two leaves are same. Everything in existence is as unique as it is. Nothing can be compared. But man is the only animal uprooted from existence. We are continuously comparing. We have lost connection with existence. If you are rooted in existence, in the God, in the nature, you will not feel that you are uprooted. You will know that what is the core of your life, what is the uniqueness of your life. You will not be comparing yourself with others. You will not be living for the sake of others. You will be living your own life. You will be fulfilling your own life.
A small story from Albert Einstein. Albert Einstein, the greatest scientist of last century, the greatest truth which is discovered in the last century is done by him, discovered by him, the theory of relativity. This man was about to die. About to die is in a deathbed. Doctors are told only few days more he will be alive. All his disciples are sitting around him, his scientist disciples. The disciples were asking, Einstein, if God gives you one more birth, how would you like to take birth? What is the birth you wanted? What way you would like to take birth? What you would have told? He told, I should take birth as a plumber, the woodworking plumber. When scientists, the people have become simply wonderstruck, surprised. They asked, why? What happened? Why are you telling in that way? Einstein says, when I was a small boy, I wanted to become a plumber, a woodworker. In foreign, plumbers do the woodworking. In abroad, they are called wood plumbers. Here only the name is different. People who work with wood and plumbing, wood plumbing. Anyhow, then these people asked why? What is the reason? Then Einstein replies, when I was small, I want to become the plumber. But when I went to learn the work, when I started learning, somehow my master has beaten me. Afraid to get beatings, I ran away from there and went and fell in the hands of scientists. And somehow I became an intellectual and I did all these things. Even though I have everything outside, I have money, name and fame, whatever you call it, all the four things. Even then I have everything. I don't have the satisfaction that I have lived my life. I have found the greatest truth of this century, but my life has become lie. My life is not truth. You should learn something, great lesson from his teaching. What he said, only a real mystic can say. A satisfaction of living, the satisfaction that you have lived is the essential thing. That's the only gift you can get from life. Whatever else you get from life can be taken away from you. Death will simply take away everything from you. You know, even your body is taken away. Your life is taken away. Only one thing can be left with you. the satisfaction that you have lived your life. If you achieve that from the life, you have achieved whatever can be achieved from the life. If you have not achieved that one thing from life, you have not achieved anything from the life. So even if you die in a platform as an orphan, but if you have the satisfaction that you have lived your life, you will have a peaceful, beautiful death. Otherwise, even if you die in an AC room, in the hospital ICU, top hospital's ICU, no, you will not have the satisfaction that you have lived, your life. A continuous comparison and continuous jealousy changes the root of your life. The negative existence, things which don't exist, haunts you in your life because you are unaware, because you are in low energy. That is what Upanishads say, Maya. Yama iti Maya. Which is not there is Maya. But Maya is the cause for all our problems. Sorrows. Vedantis say, Maya is the root cause for everything, for all our problems. What is the meaning of the Maya? Yama iti Maya. Which is not there is Maya. How can you be haunted by which is not there? You can be haunted, you can be harassed, you can be nagged. Somebody who is existing, which is already happening, that is different. Somebody who is existing, if they nag you, it's okay. But you are nagged by somebody who is not existing, who is not living, who is Yama, who is not there. How can it happen? This is the way it happens. Which is not there, but which you create. The comparative reality, a continuous comparison with others. Actually it is not there, which you create, a purely your own creation, your own production. Actually you produce, but the title you don't want to put your name, you put somebody else's name. You are the producer of your life cinema, but out of politeness, you put somebody else's name, sometimes God's name. Somebody came and asked me, Swamiji, I am full of poverty, what to do? I asked, how many children do you have? 14. Why did you give birth to 14? No, Swamiji, God gave. God gave or you gave? What is happening? He gives, he produces and put God's name. I don't think God comes down to earth to produce children. And 14, after 14, he says God gave. What is happening? That is the same thing which we do continuously. We produce everything and put God's name. But God is not going to suffer. God has not come to me. I told, if God gave, let him come to me, I will answer to him. You go. Just trying to escape. You produce, but you put somebody else's name. But that is not the way. That is not going to solve your problems. Was lived throughout his life as an atheist. At the end, somehow a small accident happened in his life. He has fallen from a cliff. He is just holding a tree, the root of a tree, and shouting for help. And he saw that the root is also slowly coming down. When he saw he is going to die, he thought, anyhow I am going to die, why not give a small chance to God? Why not give a small trial? He shouted with all his being. Oh God, throughout my life I never believed you. Now I'll believe you. Please somehow save me. Save me, I'll believe you. God from above, he told, all right, I will save you, don't worry, let go your hand, I'll hold you, I'll take care of you. Immediately he shouted, is there anybody else who can save me? Is there anybody else who can do something for me? Whenever you relate with the divine through fear, you end up in the same way. Neither through greed nor through fear you can relate with the divine. You may try your best, but relationship can never happen. One captain and his subordinates, 3 persons, all the 4 were traveling in a ship. Suddenly the storm has attacked the sea. The ship has started shaking. They felt totally insecure. What to do? Captain started praying fervently. Oh God, somehow save us. If you save us, we'll stop smoking. But God is not listening for the prayer. Still, the ship is shaking. After 10 minutes, he started praying, God, please somehow save us. We'll stop drinking. No answer. Still, it is shaking. It is becoming only worse. He started shouting, oh God, please save us somehow. We will stop womanizing. The subordinate colleague told, keep quiet, don't shout much. I think a small island is seen. We could see small island. Please don't go to that extent. A small island is seen. Through fear, when you relate with the divine, you can never relate. Next, through Oris, Manipuraka. You try to relate with the divine for the sake of your peace, for the sake of your silence. Now you will enter into a new phase. You will be able to relate. Fear and greed will never open the door to the divine. Asking for peace will just allow you near that vicinity. Of course, just if you ask for the peace, you cannot enter into the temple of God, but you can enter that vicinity. In a way, it's like you will not have the citizenship, but like green card. You will have a green card. Asking for peace is like a green card. You will be under the trial. You will be under the watch. But a good step. You will be allowed to park, but not to enter into the temple. When you ask for the next step, creativity, the throat. Through creativity you can relate with the God. Relating with the God through creativity. Now only first you will be entering into the space of the divine. That is why you can always see through art, through dance, through poems, you can relate with the divine very well. Then through offering your money. I have seen in India people who pour all their wealth on the temples. They will be pouring the wealth, getting only the blessings of priest, never the God. Person who pours his being, his emotion, his creativity, person who writes poems, person who creates dances, person who creates painting for the God, I have seen always they relate with the divine, they get the blessings. Whenever you pour the wealth, you get the blessings of the priest. Whenever you pour your being, you get the blessings of God. I have always seen people having great satisfaction and blessings in our ashram also. When they come and do some service, creativity, some way of spending the time, they go with more satisfaction, more benefit and more result than the persons who pour the wealth. Of course, when you pour the wealth with humility and humbleness, you spend the time also, you spend the heart also. Whenever you put only the money, not the heart, you try to relate to the divine through greed and the fear. Only when you put your time, only when you put your creativity, only when you do something for the divine, you try to relate to the divine through the plane of creativity.
Here, let us enter into the technique. First time, Krishna gives a beautiful technique to move your energy from fear and greed to divine consciousness, eternal consciousness. Your fear is rooted in Swadhisthana chakra, means the chakra which is situated just below the navel, 2 inches below the navel. Your greed is rooted in the Muladhara chakra, the chakra which is in the root of your spine, which is at the root of your spinal cord. Here Krishna gives you the technique how to elevate yourself from the 2 chakras to the eternal consciousness, the chakra of Anya, where the eternal consciousness resides, where your very being resides. Sparshan kritva bhagirbhamyam chakshuschayvandare bhruvo pranavano samo kritva nasapyandaracharino yadendriyamano buddhir munir mokshaparayanaha vigadescha vayakrodo yassada muktayeva sa. Sparshan kritva bhagirbhahyam sachakshuschaivan dare bhruvo pranavano samo kritva nasapyandaracharino yadendriyamano buddhir munir mokshaparayanaha vigadescha vayakroda yassada muktayeva sa. Krishna gives a technique. You are all caught in the Muladhara and Swadhisthana, fear and greed. That is why continuously you can watch. You will have a sort of a tensed feeling. You will be continuously holding your Muladhara and Swadhisthana. Even now, just look into your being. Look, see, relax. You can feel near the Muladhara area, you will be tightly holding yourself. You always hold yourself. You are always in tension, tensed in Muladhara and Swadhisthana. Krishna explains how to relax that area, how to stop the fuel coming from greed and fear and get the fuel, get the Amrita Tara from eternal consciousness. Shutting out all external sense objects, keeping the eyes and vision concentrated between the 2 eyebrows, suspending the inward and outward breaths within the nostrils, and thus controlling the mind, senses and intelligence. The transcendentalist aiming at liberation becomes free from desire and fear. byproduct of desire and fear, anger, all three. One who is always in this state is certainly liberated. Sada mukta evasa. First he gives the technique to enter into that state. Then he says, if you can stay in the same state, you are liberated. Now, at least let us try to have the glimpse of this state which Krishna explains, which Krishna speaks in this sloka. I will try to guide you step by step through this meditation. Please try to enter into that state. It may take next 10 minutes. Please sit straight and close your eyes. Let your head, neck and backbone be in a straight line. Intensely pray to the ultimate energy to give the experience of this meditation to us. First thing, visualize all your senses are completely shut. Visualize your eyes are completely closed. Your eyes are shut. Don't allow any visualization to happen inside your being. Not only closing the eyelids, close the eyes. Visualize your eyeballs have become completely dark. You are seeing only darkness in front of you. Visualize your ears are shut. Visualize your sense of touch is shut. Visualize your smelling capacity is shut. Visualize your taste is shut. Feel deeply. All the five senses are shut. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible. Let your consciousness reside between the two eyebrows. Let your consciousness reside between the two eyebrows in a very relaxed way. Let you be aware of the space between your two eyebrows. Don't concentrate, don't tense yourself. Very relaxed, deeply relaxed awareness. Let your Mooladhara be relaxed. Root of the spine. Let your root of the spine be relaxed. Let your Swadhisthana be relaxed. Let your whole consciousness come up to the Ajna Chakra, which is between the eyebrows. Let you concentrate in the space between the eyebrows. Let you relax in Ajna Chakra between the eyebrows. Visualize cool, soothing light in the Ajna Chakra, in the space between the eyebrows. Relax in the same Ajna Chakra between your two eyebrows. Forget about the world. Forget all other parts of your body. Forget everything about your mind. Let you forget the body, mind and the world. Remember only Ajna Chakra, the space between eyebrows, relax in the same space your Ajna chakra. Go deeply into your Ajna chakra, in the space between the two eyebrows. Visualize beautiful, cooling, soothing light in that Ajna chakra. Let you experience beautiful, blissful light in Ajna chakra. Don't tense yourself. Let your awareness be on the Ajna chakra in a very relaxed way. Let your consciousness rest in the space between the two eyebrows. Let you rest in the space between two eyebrows in a relaxed way. Let you relax. Let you relax in that same space of eternal consciousness. Let you be beyond the body, mind. Let your intelligence be awakened. Let you work through the eternal consciousness. let you have the pleasant awareness of Anya Chakra. Let you be established in the eternal consciousness. Let you all be become one with and radiate eternal bliss, Nityananda. Relax. Slowly, very slowly, you can open your eyes. Let you start staying in the same mood at least for next 10 days. Understand, don't concentrate by force, but the pleasant awareness. When you keep that pleasant awareness around the Anya Chakra, your whole energy will be directed towards the eternal consciousness. You will receive energy from eternal consciousness, from immortality, amritatva. You will not be driven by fear or greed from below, you will be driven from eternal consciousness from above. From below, if you are driven, you are man. From how to connect yourself with the divine energy, how to be driven by the divine consciousness. Let you function through the eternal consciousness. Let you be in and on, become with and radiate eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you. Vasudeva Sudam Devam Gamsachanuramardanam Devagi Paramanandam Krishnam Vande Jagadgurum.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
So continue to manifest this power of seeing picture blindfolded. The image is being projected on a screen. Let's continue.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Paramashivoham Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
Nityananda, let us relax from the manifestation. Slowly relax. Let us now write down whatever was revealed to you by your third eye, by Paramashiva, by Swamiji. So let's quickly have a sharing of what was revealed to you by Paramashiva in your third eye. We have so many participants here. Gabriel Harris, Puluk Shu, Ma Maha, Pauline Wong, Shunte Shu, and so many more, so many others. Let's have a quick round of sharing so that we'll be able to see how the manifestation, the result of the manifestation, we'll be able to see. Let's quickly check in the result. As always, the ultimate result of each manifestation is the oneness that we get into, that we enter into with Paramashiva, with Swamiji. Beautifully, powerfully, from that space of oneness, when we declare, the manifestation simply happens. So let us quickly share. Okay, so we will be now simply projecting the image that was being displayed, and even all the participants who are joining us in YouTube, all the locations, let us quickly share what was revealed to you by your third eye. It's a powerful space of manifestation. When we enter into oneness with Swamiji, all the powers of Paramashiva become immediately available to us directly, and we can start manifesting the powers. So, beautiful space of oneness. And yet again, we would like to remind that it's not only that during this power manifestation exercise that we enter into manifestation. Every time, every moment of our day and night, whatever we want to happen immediately in our lives, we can simply enter into oneness and make the declaration. Declare for anything that you want to happen, and you will see Paramashiva is beautifully manifesting through all of us and making that happen for us. Such a powerful space. So thank you for participating. Because we are also running a bit short of time, so we will be entering into the jnana. The next segment, we're actually going to be doing a kriya for anxiety. As we have mentioned before, as we have been through multiple kriyas, the kriyas are clearly formulated steps that lead to the energy circuit being realigned, restored. What happens is we have energy circuits in our body, and we have meridians or channels that carry the energy, the Kundalini energy that gets generated. They carry that energy throughout all the parts of our body. And if there is any stoppage in any of the meridians, any of the pathways, then that directly results as a disease or a disorder, whether it is physical or mental. So through the kriya, what happens is the whole flow of energy gets rebalanced, gets restored. And because of that, all the physical organs, all the organs that are near the energy centers, they also restore themselves back to health. So it's a beautiful and very powerful process that Swamiji himself is going to directly guide us and take us through. So let us come back to the space of listening, sitting straight, and follow the instructions along as Swamiji is going to directly give us the kriya. And we have actually, Swamiji has given 108 kriyas which address various disorders and diseases, both mental and physical. So let us now enter into the kriya for anxiety.
Let's enter into today's kriya. Today's kriya is care for anxiety. First step, Maschendrasana. It is a Garanda Samhita, second Upadesha, 23rd verse. Having kept the abdomen at ease, similar to the back, the bent left leg should be placed over the right lap. There in that posture, the right elbow should be placed on this, and the face has to be placed on the right palm. The sight fixed at the eyebrow center. This is called Matsyendrasana. This is Matsyendrasana. Be in that posture for 30 seconds. This will create certain chemicals and energy in your body. Straight away you will be released from anxiety.
Now change. I'll tell you step by step. Stretch your legs. Bend your left leg and place it on your right lap. Now place the right elbow on the left knee. Place your face on the right palm. This is for doing the kriya. You are ready? Yes. With this, you will have to do the kriya. All anxiety will disappear. Because now you will be having so much of anxiety to do this kriya. You don't need to put your face exactly on the palm, but you can use this hand for the kriya. That's the reason. Next, in this kriya, start the Trishula Kumbhaka. Inhale through nostrils and also through the mouth simultaneously. Hold the breath as long as you can judiciously and exhale very slowly. Do this 21 times. Start.
Shitkari Pranayama. Hatha Yoga Pradipika, Upadesha 2, verse 54. The breath needs to be sucked in through the mouth with a hissing sound, and the exhalation to be done through the nostrils. I'll show you. Sit in a comfortable way. Of course, sit in the same Matsyendrasana. By now it should have become comfortable. And press the lower teeth with the upper teeth. Open the lips comfortably. Suck the air through the gaps and between the teeth. Be aware of the sound produced. After inhaling, close the mouth and exhale through the nose. Don't hold. I'll show you. Do the Shitkari for 21 times. Shitali. It is Garanda Samhita, 5th Upadesha, 54th verse. The breath has to be filled in the abdomen by drawing the air through the tongue. After having retained the breath for a moment, the exhalation should be done through the nostrils. Sit comfortably, close the eyes, protrude your tongue as much as possible. Let me show you. Roll it. Roll the sides of the tongue like a tube. Now inhale through the tube formed by the tongue. Hold as long as you can. Then exhale through the nostrils. Do it 21 times. Next is the last step, Trinetra Kumbhaka. Please understand this Kumbhaka Paddhati, 192nd verse. Inhale through left, hold the breath without exhaling. Inhale through right also, hold the breath without exhaling. Inhale through both and hold the breath as long as you can, then exhale and relax. Inhale through right and again without exhaling, inhale through left. Again without exhaling, inhale through both. Hold judiciously as long as you can, then relax. Let's start. let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate and share the eternal bliss. Nityananda. Thank you.
Nityananda. So, powerful Kriya process that realigns our energy center or the energy meridians in the body. And this Kriya specifically is towards anxiety, caring for anxiety. So, powerful Kriya process. After this process, let us now enter into the next segment where now Swamiji is going to give us the cognitions, powerful cognitions, the cosmic truths about completing with the past, what it means to complete with the past. And very specifically in this segment, we will be hearing cognitions about how we approach the whole completion process, how we associate ourselves either with the incomplete part of ourselves or the complete part. What happens really when we associate with the patterns that we carry. It's going to be a very powerful session. So let us come back and sit in the space of listening and give our authentic listening to Swamiji. Let us now enter the session.
Let's enter into today's Kriya. Today's Kriya is care for anxiety. First step, Maschendrasana. It is a Garanda Samhita, second Upadesha. Please understand, many of the incomplete moments of the past sitting inside you now in the present is the reason why you do not listen. Understand, it's only with completion listening starts. You will learn the process of completion. We will begin completing your past. Only then your ability for pure listening exponentially goes up. When you complete your past, your ability for pure listening exponentially goes up. We will work on a lot of powerful methods that will establish you in the state of completion, increasing the state of listening in you. Along with those techniques, continuously take on only this one spiritual practice, listen. This is the only spiritual practice I want you to do for next 21 days. That is listening. Everything else will automatically happen. We all know the truth. We understand that everything changes, including what we perceive and what we do not perceive.
How can we coexist in Advaita with our fellow beings, even if either one of us, myself or others, do not accept the change as something necessary and good for all of us? This was the question. Actually, the second line of the second verse is the answer. Understand. Evam tvayinanya tetosti na karma lipyate nare. When you decide to live, when you decide for life based on the understanding everything is consciousness. See, I'll just give you few types of mental setups. Some people decide against life, seeing the suffering in the life, and by becoming powerless to face life, they decide against life. I tell you, I can give you an example. At the age of 6, when you are in school, your teacher asks some question. Who is the Prime Minister of India, first Prime Minister of India? You put your hands up and jump and shout, Mahatma Gandhi. Whole class will be laughing at you. And at that time you feel naturally, oh, I have done something wrong. I should not be putting up my hand and jumping like this. I should keep quiet in a crowd. This decision, even after you become 47, when you are sitting in a meeting, you are the CEO. Even then, if you have an idea, you won't speak out directly in the group. You will tell somebody else, and that person will tell that to the group, and he will get the name. You decide for your whole future based on one incident. Look in thousands of decisions you have done based on one incident against life. And the other day I was talking to a devotee. I was telling him, hey, always remember you are Mahadeva, Shiva, and move the happenings of your life with this understanding. He said, no, Swamiji, I just have a blood pressure and sugar. I tell myself I am Mahadeva and let this blood pressure and sugar be healed. When that does not heal, I lose confidence that I can change the other things. Listen. This blood pressure and sugar, you would have taken so many thousands of decisions against life, that is why it came. So now when you decide for life, decide at least few times till that whole part starts listening to you. See, your decisions against life has become a big chunk in you. You may not need to kill all of them, but you need to create the decision for life, at least to drive them enough. See, each time your decision against life becomes one soldier against you. If there are 2 million soldiers inside you, each time you create a positive decision, means for life, you are creating one soldier in your army. Now, You don't even have to create an army for you to kill the opposite army, but you have to at least create the sound, noise that they should run away. So if you have taken 1000 decisions against life, at least 10 decisions for life you have to take. Only then all those 1000 decisions against life will be nullified. Many times you decide against life just because of a simple incident, for small reasons. So understand, there is one kind of mental setup which decides against life because of few incidents of life. Second, there are a set of people. There is a kind of a mental setup. They decide against life. Listen. They decide against life out of ignorance. That deciding against life is going to give them peace or liberation. That ignorance. People think, oh, instead of living like this, let me die. And you think if you die, immediately you are released from all this suffering? No. If death is going to be the freedom from all these sufferings, I would have started promoting suicide long before. No. It is no way going to free you. Please understand, if you commit suicide because you are not able to handle your wife, you may have 10 wives exactly like the same person with whom you are living in the hell. Now, from whatever you think you can escape, you will have more. You will have more. And unfortunately, in the hell, you don't have a choice of committing suicide. So, out of ignorance, people deciding against life. And there are some people who want to choose for life, decide for life, but do not think that is what cosmos wants you to do. Don't sincerely, authentically stand by it. They say, all right, now I am deciding for life and let me see how much it goes, how far it goes. After 2 days, one small shaking, immediately they fall back. They collapse. Again they start entertaining the thoughts, I think instead of this, let me better withdraw. Please understand, all withdrawal you did is against life. Whether you withdrew from your job, thinking that it will be too stressful and responsible, or you withdrew from your love affair, thinking that it will not be possible for you to stand and give a fight against the people who are opposing you, or you withdrew from your career or responsibility, or you withdrew from your decision of sannyas, whatever withdrawing is against life. Listen, please listen with all your attention. The constant happening of life can be perceived as a constant rebirth or a constant death. If you perceive it as a constant rebirth, you will experience the beauty of life. If you perceive, listen, if you perceive life as a constant rebirth or constant death, both the ways, whatever way you may be perceiving, life is not going to change. Please understand. Reality does not wait for your acceptance. I think I need to give more examples, then you can grasp what I am saying. You can catch what I am saying. Whatever need to be taken away from you, when that is taken away, your hue and cry, non-acceptance, screaming, shouting, cursing, all that will neither stop nor reduce the speed of those things being taken away from you. Same way, whatever need to be showered on you, your blessing, your praising, all those things will not multiply the things which is going to be showered on you. Please listen. Praising God or life or Guru is not to please them but to keep you in a pleasant space. Understand? Be very clear. Praising God or Guru or life is not to please them but for you to be pleasant. Never ever think you can bribe Mahadeva. No. If you are in the mood of praising them, you will be in the pleasant space. That is the result, that is the fruit of praising gods, goddesses, doing Sahasranama, doing Archana, Vandana, Bhajana, Pujana, Seva, worshipping, chanting, serving, praising, all that is for you to be kept in the space of pleasantness. Bribing Mahadeva is not possible. Listen, no bribing is going to work. You can't bribe him. Please understand, we should know our problems, only then we can correct it. The practices of building the mind, practices of building the mind, listen. I am using this word once more. Practices of building the mind is as important as practices of building the body, like eating, sleeping. I wanted this as the punchline for today. Just like sleeping, completion is required for mind. Just like eating, authenticity is required for the mind. For body, eating; for mind, authenticity; for body, sleeping; for mind, completion. Like how you eat
whole day. If you don't have work, you are only eating or drinking. Morning, the moment you wake up, little fruits, 2 bread, 1 cup coffee, and then brush the teeth. Finish 1, 2, 3. Come back and have just few idlis, hot idlis. Chutney, sambar. And then while you are driving to the office, little French fries and 2, 3 burger. Then the moment you reach the office, Coca-Cola. Whole day how you go on and on and on eating. Listen. The muscles which are not becoming part of your body only becomes tumor. Your thoughts and actions, words which are not becoming your authentic identity only becomes incompletion. Your incompletions receives energy from you. Your tumor grows from the energy supplied by your body. Don't think your enemy is supplying energy to your tumor from somewhere. No. Your enemy should not agitate you with the wrong beliefs. You should agitate your enemy with the right facts. Understand? Never allow yourself to be agitated by your enemies. Be very clear. No enemy can supply energy to your tumor. No enemy can supply energy to your inauthenticity. It is you who supply energy to your inauthenticity. You who supply energy to your tumor. Nobody else. So whole day you will see your thoughts, your actions, your words strengthen the inner image, outer image, others image, life image you want to create. Tuning your thoughts, words, actions to your authentic identity whole day and living is what I call perpetual completion. Listen. Perpetual completion. Whole day, whole night, continuously, perpetually, your thoughts, words, actions, strengthening your authentic identity is perpetual completion. If you want your identity to be very friendly, loving, never ever use a strong abusive word. Don't think, no, I want to be friendly with that group, but with this fellow if I use the abusive word, what is the wrong? No. That group may not listen to this word, but the effect of this word will be there inside you, which will be smelled by that group. You can never cheat yourself. So understand, if you think logically, you can hide information here, information there. Life doesn't work like that.
more thing. Like when we are doing the process and we are asked to do completion, I know that I'll not be able to do it, and I'll always think, okay, anyway, Swami will take care of it in Shivoham.
Even that attitude is okay.
I'll try my best to do it, Swamiji. But when you do the Shivoham process, I know you are giving it, but then I do have a self-doubt all the times raising it, like, oh, Swami is giving, will I be able to take it completely?
That self-doubt will melt down if you try your best and fail.
Okay, Swamiji.
That self-doubt will be exhausted.
So, like every time when
you try your best to do completion when you are supposed to do.
Okay, Swamiji.
Even about the self-doubt, do completion.
Okay, Swamiji.
It will be exhausted.
Okay. And when I was identifying the root pattern, Swamiji, the first incident I could remember is like my mom always keeps on scolding me. So in that incident also, I was under the much fear that she will scold me. But I don't know where that fear came from. Like so I was not able to.
That can come even from the Garbha. See, in Garbha, you hear whatever she talks. At the age of 2.5 or 3, suddenly I started reciting the whole Abhirami Andadi. It's 100 verse, Tamil verse on Devi. Suddenly, no book, I can't even read. 2.5-year-old kid can't read. I never went to school and can't read letters and all. Just started reciting all the 100 verse. Later on, I digged out, and these relatives also, they spoke and discovered when my mother was carrying me, she attended Abhirami Andadi class. Every day she was listening. Just 2.5-year-old kid. Whole 100 verse I will repeat. So whatever your mom does, you do listen when you are being carried. Your soul does not enter at the time, but the biomemory listens and records, like automatic recording machine. Listen, this is the science of completion. All suppressed emotions, powerlessness, difficulties, guilt, resentment during the root incident keeps the incompletion pattern alive. If you relive that root incident, not remember. I am not asking you to remember. Remembering is superficial. Reliving means forgetting your present age, everything, dump it, go back to that age when that incident happened. Same mind, same energy, same consciousness, same intelligence, same identity. Become that, decide to become that, and start reliving the incident. Suddenly you will see all that pain, suffocation. You go through everything once more, but this time completely. You will allow that to leave your nervous system. You will allow that to melt down through your nervous system. You will allow that to cleanse your nervous system. With this cleansing, with this releasing, the panic attacks regularly you go through, incompletion pattern attack which you go through regularly will not be there. It will just collapse. The incompletion tree, incompletion patterns tree will just collapse because the ground is gone. The tree is not able to have the right ground. When the ground is taken away, naturally the tree collapses. This is the science of reliving. Please understand. Whenever I ask you to relive, don't judge that incident with your present knowledge. No. I am not asking you to reconcile. No. Completion is not reconciliation, it is not remembering, it is reliving. How many ever time you try to reconcile, you will never be able to forgive yourself, some people in your life for what has happened. So reconciling is not what I am asking you to do. Relive. Not only you will forgive, you will forget them. I don't even ask you to forgive. Don't forgive. You will simply forget them. You will simply forget them. I tell you, when you are able to forget them, they will have their karma back. Understand? When you are able to forget them, they will have their karma back. I never forgave anybody. And I never cursed anybody. I just know how to forget. They are having their karma back. Understand? So be very clear. Incompletions create emotional knots. I tell you, if you are holding on to that hatred, grudge, fear, unable to forgive yourself and others, you are only going to suffer. It's like you drink poison and you expect your enemy to die. No, that's foolishness. I never get agitated. I just make them get agitated. I just agitate them and leave it. Forget. You will be living in your space. They will only be getting agitated. Whoever has attacked you or tortured you. So listen. Completion is not reconciliation. Completion is not remembering. Completion is reliving. All of you are clear? Now, you have written so many of your fears and the incidents when the fears started. Pick up one by one the incident. Relive means forget your present age, identity, personality, drop everything. Go back to that same age and that same identity, that same mental setup. As much as you can remember that, become that. And try to relive that incident, how it happened step by step. Slow motion flashback. Flashback in slow motion. Relive at least 5 times. Relive at least 5 times. You will see so much of suffocation, pain, resentment, guilt, anger, feeling tortured. Everything will open up. Everything will leave your system. The more and more this powerlessness leaves your system, more you will be blissful. More you will be complete. Of course, I am here. I will also support you. I will do my job, my jadoo. So don't worry. And I will see to it you are complete. With Mahadeva's grace, as a living representative of his energy, I bless you all. Let you all achieve complete completion, complete Purnatva in your life. Let's start the process. One by one, pick up each incident, each incompletion. Relive 5 times and move to the next. Relive, relive and relieve. Pain, everything to melt down and complete. Relax. Slowly, very slowly, you can open your eyes. How many of you already feel the completion is working for you? You are feeling relieved with many of the stress and fears. Raise your hand. Good. Even if it doesn't click, catch in the first session, don't worry. in the next deeper process, you will catch it. It is one of the alpha to omega technique. From a beginner to the professional seeker, this is the best technique. If you are new to spirituality, or you are in spirituality for last 35 years, 50 years, this is the technique. So I'll lead you into the next processes in the next sessions. Let's gather for next session. Thank you. Be blissful.
Scientists in the field of past life regression, like Dr. Brian Elvis, leading psychotherapist and author of The Same Soul, Many Bodies, Many Lives, Many Masters, and Dr. Ian Stevenson, state past life therapy can be a cure for psychological ailments like unexplained fears. For example, claustrophobia, which is a fear of closed spaces. A person relived a past life in which he was buried alive in an earthquake. Once the trauma was released, he was able to overcome the fear. Healing evidence of the claustrophobic patient. You can really understand and relate to this. It's true. If you are buried alive or got drowned in the past life, that engram gets carried and becomes claustrophobic. Not only that, even the unnecessary fears you carry. If you have the strong fear about your parents, especially father, you will project that same on me. If you have a very good relationship with the father, very loving, caring father, you will exactly project that same on me. It's a technique, very powerful technique. If you are claustrophobic now, try to meditate on that samskara. Why you feel that way? How you feel? You will open the first layer past and second layer past. Same way, if you are having the fear, projecting your past trauma or the doubt, untrusting relationships on me, dig into it. Why you are feeling that way? Why you are projecting that way? Dig into it. You will see. You are reminding the first layer past and second layer past. It may not even be just from this birth. Because many things from this birth can be just burnt away by MSP. Samskara dharma kriya is enough to burn away many things from this birth. There may be something you are carrying from the past. Inability to open up, to trust is a worst hell. Because with that quality, however life is comfortable, you just can't live. It will suffocate. See, claustrophobia and living with the people whom you are not able to trust are one and the same. You have a huge house, so much wealth, but the 2-3 people with whom you are living, you are not able to trust. You will be claustrophobic in that house. Deep suffocation will be there in that house. Claustrophobia is nothing but unable to trust the space you live. Even though there is a huge space, you will feel constant suffocation. If you look on the engrams which creates suffocation in you, go on digging, meditating, samyama, doing samyama on it. As I said yesterday, accepting and looking through. The first layer past and second layer past will start opening. First layer past and second layer past will start opening. It's the most powerful for the past life regression. Now, reading them with intelligence, then naturally it will all be digested. The energy part will become energy, and the intelligence and wisdom, the unnecessary part will just automatically disappear from your system. This is what I call healing the past.
When you learn authentic listening to others, you will learn authentic listening to yourself. The listening is interrupted usually by inauthenticities of various levels, vested interests, fears, favors, greed, and inadequate cognitions. When you are listening to others, put all of that out and only listen. By listening to others, you will learn authentic listening. That way, you will be able to listen even to you authentically. But first, listening authentically should start from listening to others. Then you will learn listening to yourself. Question: how as only one complete answer, that is Guru's grace.
Nityananda. So, beautiful, powerful session with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, on how the same experience of completing with our past can either be a rebirth or it can actually feel like dying as well. Now, this is the aspect that we are going to look at.
Yes. So sit with yourself and see where all in the aspects of your life you are feeling you're dying and you're feeling you're having rebirth. So what are all the aspects of your life? Just see and pen down, like health or wealth or relationship. So just ask yourself, do I feel I'm reborn constantly or I'm dying constantly?
Yes. In the health dimension, let's take that as an example. Let's say every moment of our lives, actually, it is a simple fact that cells keep on getting generated and cells again and again they die as well. So, if we associate ourselves with the cells that are getting dropped, meaning the cells have a very short lifespan, if we associate with them, then we will constantly feel like we are dying. At the same time, new and new cells are getting born. When we associate with that aspect of ourselves getting born again and again, we'll feel like we are reborn every moment. So, do we feel whether we are reborn constantly or we are dying constantly in the health dimension? Let us take an example. Let's say if we are feeling like there is something wrong, let's say we have knee pain again and again, how does it feel? How do you relate with it? In the same way, after every day, am I feeling I am reborn or am I feeling I am dying? Relationships. Let's take the example of relationships. In our relationships, let's say with my mother, am I getting reborn every day or am I dying every day? Same way with the father. Again and again, just look in and see how the whole experience is coming at us and how we are experiencing what is happening in our lives. Now, when we have our incompletions, all the decisions that we carry from the past, all of those incompletions that we have built up over our lifetime, when we associate with that, then it becomes like a death. when actually those incompletions get taken away. It becomes like a rebirth when we actually associate with our core of who we really are. So beautifully in the presence of the master, and ultimately we had Swamiji say, Guru's grace is the only way, the only possibility of completing with all our past experiences. So let us now internalize, let us pick our pen and paper. Let's just put pen to paper. Only then we'll be able to express. Only then we'll be able to look deeper inside and bring out all those deeper cognitions, understanding that we carry. So let's look at least these two aspects right now. Look at our health and understand, are we looking at it as dying, whatever is happening to us? And are we looking at it as rebirth? In the same way, relationship with father, relationship with mother, am I getting reborn every day or am I dying every day? Let us start. Let us take a paper and pen. We'll project the slides so it will be easy for us to look through and again go through the whole exercise. It's a very powerful process and happening in the presence of intense presence of Swamiji. So whatever we come with, whatever we are able to bring out with the Guru's grace, as Swamiji mentioned, all the incompletions can get completed immediately. So let us bring that possibility right away and start writing. Nityanam. Let us slowly relax from the process. Now, we'll be going through a short detox routine. We'll be understanding how during the Nirahara Samyama, Nirahara diet, what does it mean, and how we can prepare the liquids, the liquid diet that we'll be having during Nirahara.
So what does Nirahara mean? Means being on the liquids like buttermilk or milk, juices, you can have as much as you want, and stopping the job of digestion means grinding, chewing to your teeth, tongue, and your stomach. You can have tea, coffee, no problem. But basically, Nirahara is an age-old method of bringing health to your body back. So every moment when you feel powerless, complete with the psychological changes you are seeing in you, and drink more and more water, and you wake up and brush your teeth. So
yes, Nirahara is all about awakening our biomemory's capability to produce the food directly from air and space. We all have inherent capability. Our biomemory has the intelligence already. This Samyama, this Nirahara diet will awaken that capability.
So all the psychological patterns you carry, mental patterns you carry, sufferings related to the food will break. So this process will help you in overcoming the biggest disorders of overeating and oversex, and it will help in regaining the health and not knowing what you eat and what you really need and why do you really need it, and not knowing what do you eat and what you are eating.
Yes, so many disorders that we associate with eating, whether it is overeating or not knowing why we eat or why do we really need something, why are we eating, and even vengeance through eating. All of these psychological and physiological disorders, Nirahara will help complete with all these incompletions, which we are trying to wrongly complete through food.
So learning how many calories your body actually needs, and when you are hungry, and when you need energy, or when you are trying to complete some other incompletion by eating. You'll experience all this. You'll experience for the first time the emptiness in your heart, which cannot be fulfilled with the food.
Yes, so the Nirahara Samyama is a powerful process which will awaken the natural intelligence, inherent intelligence that we have to produce food, produce energy from air. So all our intelligence is within us. It's awakening that intelligence that will beautifully happen when we go through this Nirahara Samyama that is gifted by Swamiji. So with that, we'll enter into our manifestation. Let us come to the space of manifestation. Let us close our eyes. Come with a simple decision to be in oneness with Swamiji. Connect intensely with Swamiji and have the intense presence and connect with Swamiji's presence from that space of oneness. Now we'll be manifesting the power of seeing through our third eye. Have your eyes blindfolded and we'll be playing the oneness capsule. And powerfully from your third eye, ask your third eye to reveal what is being projected in the image, in the photo. And once we are done, we'll come back and share what was revealed by the third eye. So let us start.
नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Please relax, open your eyes. Now we'll be moving on to the verification step of this round of power manifestation. So please start posting what was revealed through Swamiji's third eye, through Paramashiva's third eye to you. And we'll be moving on to validating. So Ma Gabrielle has shared, she saw green grapes. And before that, she has mentioned a wooden ball with herb in it, something like a fern leaf. And one of the participants has a question. Tom Aya is asking, how to change my thinking and belief? So we'll be attending to those aspects all throughout the Paramashivoham. So meanwhile, we request all the participants to share what was revealed to them, and we'll be moving on to the verification step. So requesting Ma Pauline Wong, Ma Shunte Chiu, Ma Fan Wu, Ma Maha, Ma Holoxiu to share what was revealed to them. Yes. In a moment, we'll be moving on to the verification. So as you can see, it's a wooden bowl with, and you can see actually there is a fruit, yellow fruit around that bowl, and a leaf on the bowl, and some herbal powder inside the bowl. So just as Ma Gabrielle shared. So a round of applause for Ma Gabrielle for manifesting this power. And many of us would have also similarly seen various aspects. So whenever we see through the third eye, we need to constantly share and cherish all the revelations, because as we do that more and more, power manifestation will become a natural lifestyle. So do not worry, we'll be having more rounds of power manifestation. So requesting all the participants to tie an eye band on their eyes. We'll be moving to the next round. Please ensure that throughout this round, you have tied your eye bands, and when we are ready with the next round of verification, only then start opening your eye band. So we are going to have an intense and quick round of second round of power manifestation. So we see Ma Fan Wu is already prepared. So now we request all other participants to also quickly tie their eye bands, and we are going to move to this next round of power manifestation. So now the image is projected. Please look through the third eye. Understand, Bhagwan Paramashiva himself has come down as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, our beloved Guru. Connect with Swamiji and look through your third eye as if you're looking at a rose. Gently look through the third eye and see what Paramashiva, what Swamiji is revealing. We'll be giving you a few minutes to entangle.
Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Now please relax. This was a short and quick power manifestation round. Please share what was revealed to you through the third eye. Do not edit, do not censor. Elaborately write what was revealed through the third eye. We'll be giving you a minute or so. Please share what was revealed in the chat.
Start penning down all the revelations that you had during the manifestation, and you can also share it to us in the Zoom chat, because in a few moments we will be moving on into the verification process and actually projecting the image that was projected. Ma Fanwu is telling that black, white and ice cubes. Okay, Ma, we'll be checking it sooner. Don't censor anything. Just type it down. What all was revealed. Don't think whether it would be right or wrong, anything. Because it is not us who's manifesting the power. It is Swamiji who's manifesting the power through us. So just type down and put in the Zoom chat what was revealed to you. We'll be soon going into the verification process.
So we have projected the results. You can see on the left side, there is a star, almost a hexagonal star with almost like 8 pointed tips. And you have an elliptical slit in blue and yellow. So as Ma Fanu has shared, ice cubes. Of course, there is a little bit blue in the elliptical part, and we need to practice more of the power manifestation and elaborately share what was revealed. So we'll be entangling and having more and more rounds of power manifestation sessions. Now we'll be moving on with a beautiful segment, a beautiful discourse by Swamiji. And while we prepare to move on to that session, we need to understand that all the revelations that happen through the third eye, it is neither right nor wrong. When we are exactly verbatim reading and expressing, it shows that the third eye is detoxed. As many of us in the outer world have been forced to go through fluoridated toothpaste and other products, as we do more and more manifestation, more and more completion, the cleansing of the third eye happens. As we take more and more haritaki and apply kumkum, vermilion on the third eye, more and more cleansing happens. And with that cleansing, beautifully, the power manifestations will happen. So do not worry. All these revelations which are happening with the third eye will make you come closer and closer to the space of oneness. So now we'll be moving on to the next discourse by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
This amazing discourse by Swamiji is going to be on the topic of rewrite your future. Many of us think in our lives that that we want to write our future. So now is an opportunity for all of you, where Swamiji gives the technique how with completion, with all that has happened in our past, with completing with all that has happened in our past, we will be able to easily rewrite our future.
So as in completion, we have two beautiful aspects in completion and kalpataru. With completion, we are able to literally change the past. And with kalpataru, we are able to rewrite our future. And this completes, both together completes our manifestation of our Paramashivatva, our expression of responsibilism and manifesting our reality. So now let us move on to this beautiful discourse on rewriting your future.
I have a story for you. Two men dragging feet in the park. First man points to his foot and says, Vietnam 1969. Understand? Two men are approaching each other on a sidewalk in a park. Both are dragging their foot as they walk. As they meet, one man looks at the other knowingly, points to his foot and says, Vietnam 1969. Vietnam War 1969. The other man points his foot and says, dog crap 20 feet back. If you have not got it, you are sleeping. Both may look same, but it is not same. Listen. Because the second man knows after a few minutes his past is not going to affect the future. But the first man, his past is going to affect his future. The man who lost the leg in the past, in the war, his future is going to be affected by the past. And if you are lost in the past, you will only see the war. And I think the man who lost the leg in the war, even his handicap became his pride. Consider this line, straight line, as present moment. Now, every thought happens between past and future. Please listen. Actually, from morning I am giving you different truths about time. Now all those zigzag puzzles will fall in place if you just grasp this one. All thoughts, it can be as simple as feeling like having a cup of tea, or as complicated as politically strategizing for some victory. It can be as simple as wanting to have a cup of coffee, or as complicated as political strategizing for some victory. Any thought means movement between past and future. Thought means nothing but you move to the past and future. This is past. Let's consider this as past, and this as future. The center moment, present, where the present meets the past and future. That moment is now. This is that now. Present. Understand, if these lines symbolically represent time, means this board is the space. Symbolically, this board represents space. On space only the whole time happens. Space is the most subtlest matter on which the play of time happens. Just understand this example. Your movement between past and future is thought. Like you jump from here to there to here, here to there to here, here to there to here. That is what I call your perception about you, life, your existence. Your existence is nothing but the movements. Because till you know your real reality, as of now, whatever you know about you is nothing but your thinking. Am I right? Is there anything you know about you more than your thinking? Anybody? If you know something more about you, more than your thinking, this seat is for you. See, whatever you know about you is all based on your thinking. So, I can very comfortably assume your thinking is your reality as on now. Am I right? So it is all about you jumping into the past and future, past and future, past and future. That's all is your thinking. That's all is your what you call as you. See, what I call as you is much beyond than what you call as you. So now I am talking about what you call as you. It's all about movements between the past and future. And I want you to know, it has a direct utility in your life's balance sheet. So please don't think it is some philosophy. it is some metaphysics, it is some intellectual stuff. Allow every word to enter into you. It can increase your everyday balance sheet. Double. It can increase your everyday balance sheet. So allow this understanding to set into your system. I can make you alive.
The first truth: human beings are endowed with the energy to make what they want in their life as reality. Human beings are not sent as a beggar or poor to planet Earth. God is not a sadist. He doesn't say, hey, go with empty hand, and every time you need a penny, you beg me. You beg, then I will decide whether to give you or not. No. He is neither a sadist nor a miser father. He is a beautiful, graceful, amazing, showering, cosmic, causeless, auspicious energy. Asudosha Satchitananda, Shiva. So understand, you are endowed with enough of Kundalini energy. The inner potential, raw energy to make what you want as reality. That's the first truth. Second, because of your constant self-doubting, self-hatred and self-denial, you forgot your life is nothing but possibilities. You started thinking your life is nothing but impossibilities. You are alive because breathing is possible. You are alive because digestion is possible. You are alive because many things are possible. Understand, life is possibility. It is not impossibility. The wrong belief, life is impossibility, is put inside you by the society, unconscious society. So you need to know the truth, the ancient secret which produced greatest leaders in every field. Please understand the most ancient secret, secret of the secret of the secret, which produced greatest leaders of every field, still kept as a secret, transferred only from guru to disciple in the world's oldest ancient civilization, the spiritual tradition. I am sharing that with the world. Listen. Science of awakening the inner potential bioenergy, Kundalini Shakti, and directing it to create what you want as reality. This science was available with this ancient Vedic civilization. It was transmitted from guru to disciple, guru to disciple, guru to disciple. It's called Karna Parampara, means just by listening, never by writing. Just by listening, this science was transmitted. It was never printed. This only Krishna calls as Raja Vidya Raja Guhyam, the royal knowledge, royal secret. I am transmitting that science to all of you freely, because the world now needs more spiritual scientists and spiritual healers. We already have enough of economists, business management people, lawyers more than the rats, doctors more than the cats, army people more than any number. We have too many people. Lawyers, doctors, engineers, army, media, too many. World immediately needs spiritual healers, spiritual activists, spiritual scientists, scientists with a saintly basis. A scientist we need urgently. That is why I have decided to share this knowledge with the whole world. So listen. Your inner space is equivalent to your womb. How in the womb a child can grow, another one life can grow. Same way in your inner space, whatever you want can grow and it can be made into reality. It can be delivered. It is called Hrid Garbha, Hridaya Garbha. Your inner space is called Hrid Garbha, Hridaya Garbha, Chitakasha, Chidambara. All these different words are used for your inner space. Anything you create in your inner space and ready to take the responsibility for it, understand, when I use the word ready to take responsibility, I mean deserve for what you desire. I don't even want to say you have to yearn what you desire. If you are deserved for what you desire, that's enough. It is showered on you. Means, for example, you desire for $1 million. You don't even need to yearn. If you deserve, if you are not going to destroy that $1 million, or using that $1 million, you are not going to destroy yourself. If you just deserve, you will see the cosmos showers on you. Sometime the moment $1 million comes, you will drink, and you may die in 10 days. Then naturally cosmos thinks, why should you be killed? Because cosmos loves you. Just not to kill you, he says, wait. Let the money not come to you more than $10, which is for 1 quarter. You drink only that much. So, I am not even saying you have to yearn. All I am trying to tell you is, if you deserve for what you desire, you are showered. Listen, your will can never be against the will of the cosmos. Your will can never be against the will of the planets. Your will can never be against the will of the universe. Because you have not willed, planets continue to do their allotted responsibility. If you will, they always come to you. Listen, in three ways they come to you. If you are praying, they come to you as God. If you are declaring, they come to you for negotiation table. If you are responding from the depth of oneness, Sadashivoham, they just do what you say. Understand, please understand the will which you have. See, all of you have will. That is why you are, even if you want, you can move your hand, you can close your eyes, you can turn your head. Whatever will you have to run your body and your mind, this will and the cosmic will which runs the sun, moon, planets, these two only quantitatively differ. Smaller, higher, that's all. They do not have quality difference. Good, bad, no. God, devil, no. This is one of the major truth, very important truth. Sanatana Hindu Dharma teaches, I should tell you, Sanatana Hindu Dharma alone teaches. Whole Upanishad introduces you, Shrunvandu Vishwe Amritasya Putraha. You are junior Putra, son of immortality. So there is only quantitative difference. You are small and that is high. Amritasya, the state of Amritatva is bigger and you are smaller. You are Putra of that. But nowhere it says there is qualitative difference. Understand? The ideas you cognize are very important for the realization and manifesting your reality. Unfortunately, you know only one rest, that is which is falling into the unconsciousness, sleep, where you don't care about things, where your complete decision not to care about things becomes predominant. Please understand. You do not know any other rest. It's so pathetic. Human beings do not know any other state for resting other than sleep. That is why always, if you want to take rest, you want to throw away things. You strongly believe irresponsibility and non-attending or disowning is the only way for rest. No. The moment you start believing disowning is the only way for rest, non-attending is the only way for rest, naturally your being likes to rest. So, it will always decide to let go, means let the past and future do whatever it wants in the mind. Let me rest. Please understand. Awareness, trying to live in the present, looks like a load on you because of your belief system. Why you don't want to live in the present? Even though you know the benefit. You know the benefit. If you have lived 10 minutes in the present, you know how many benefits. How you are alive, aware, excited, intense, passionate, and joyful, successful. You know it, but you decide not to live in present because you have a deep, strong belief. Present means stress. Awareness means load. Till you remind your biomemory strongly, awareness means restfulness. Being in the present means deep relaxation. Till you remind your biomemory, make your biomemory understand, awareness means restfulness. Being in the present means utter relaxation. I don't know how much you are going to take, how much time and how much energy you are going to take to remind your system. Awareness means restful awareness. Being in the present means deeply relaxed. All the knots being shattered. That understanding, that clarity is a basic necessity for you to consciously decide to get enlightened, to live in the present moment. The problem is not just your intellectual understanding level. See, there are some problems which can be cleared just by the intellectual understanding. But the problem related to laziness, this is the deepest layer of laziness, the subtlest printout which you carry in your mind, blueprint which you carry in your mind about the past, present, future. This is one of the most dangerous blueprint you carry. Please understand, most dangerous blueprint means living in the present is stress. Just being pushed and pulled by the past and future is relaxation. I can define the meaning of ignorance. Ignorance means believing, floating in the past and future is relaxation. Being in the present is stressful effort. This is ignorance. Again and again and again reminding your muscle memory, being in the present is the relaxation and restfulness. Being in the present is the restful awareness. Entering into the past or the future is the action, doing, stressfulness. Do not associate your relaxation with some vacation place or some mood happened in the past in your life. Associate always relaxation to the Kundalini which awakens in the present moment. When you sit with restful awareness, in every body, some part of Kundalini awakens.
a shift in the awareness happens. Associate your relaxation, vacation with that shift. Teach your biomemory again and again that is vacation, that is relaxation, that is restful awareness. I can say this is sadhana. That is ignorance. This is sadhana. If you are pregnant with present, you will be delivering the future. A person who is purely pregnant with present will be delivering the pure future. In your pregnancy, if you carry the dead past also, your child will have physical, mental defects, which is your future. In your pregnancy, if you carry the pure present, you will deliver beautiful future. If you are carrying the dead past also, then your child, the future, will have the trace, suffering of the past.
So now we'll be moving on to an internalization exercise to drill these powerful cognitions deeper into our muscle memory and biomemory. So Swamiji, as he was revealing that human beings are endowed with the energy to make what they want in their life as reality. Human beings are not sent as beggars to planet Earth. And God is not a sadist. Now, if you will, planets always come to you. In three ways they come to you. First, if you are praying, they come to you as gods. Second, if you are declaring, they come to you for negotiation. If you are responding from the depth of oneness, then they just do what you say. Now, please sit down and contemplate on this sacred truth. Please spend some moments and write down all the powerful cognitions that you got from the previous revelation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and internalize according to these three dimensions. How God comes to you when you are praying. Write down all the powerful cognitions on this. Then write down how when you are declaring, they come to you for negotiation table. And finally, when you're responding from the depth of oneness, they just do what you say. So please internalize on this and pen down all the powerful cognitions. Please take a few minutes. So now, please relax and let us come to the space of oneness and manifesting powers. The powerful cognitions that we contemplated during this session, we will now be internalizing and bolting it deeper into our muscle memory and biomemory with this round of power manifestation. So now, in this round, we are going to manifest the power of third eye.
Now, we request the participants to take a blindfold and blindfold yourself and start preparing for the power manifestation by chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. We'll now be projecting a few numbers for the participants to see through a third eye and manifest the power. We request the participants to start blindfolding yourself.
So please quickly tie the eye bands and let us prepare for this round of power manifestation. This time, we guarantee that all the participants will have a breakthrough. Now that we have gone through various completions, in this process, we will be supporting all the participants and ensuring that all of you have a breakthrough. So please get your eye bands and let us intensely participate. We'll be giving you a few minutes. Please get your eye bands and let us begin. Yes, so Ma Fanwu is ready. Ma Shukra-Indrananda is going to catch up very soon. We request all the participants to be prepared. Now we are going to transition into this round of power manifestation. So we are just going to project. Please connect with Swamiji and see through the third eye. So we have projected a number. Now connect with Swamiji. Understand Bhagwan Paramashiva himself has come down as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Understand, you are Bhagwan Sri Nityananda Paramashivam. Any other identity is inauthentic. Just drop it. Intensely chant with the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, reverberating with the Mahavakya. Look through the third eye gently, as if you are looking at a rose without putting any unnecessary stress. We'll be giving you a few minutes for this round of power manifestation, and we are going to have very intense and quick rounds of power manifestations. So let us prepare. We are going to start this round now.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
So now we are going to quickly move on to the next round. So this is the end of this round of power manifestation. We are going to project the answer very shortly. So quickly write the first revelation, what was shown by the third eye. Do not censor. As this round, we are going to do multiple rounds of power manifestation. So please quickly write what was revealed by the third eye. So meanwhile, we request all the participants who are unable to join in the previous round to get your blindfolds to join in the next round of power manifestation. So we are giving a few minutes for all our participants to share. So Mafanwu has shared the number 1 and 7. So now we are going to project the answer. So the answer is 3 and 1. So Mafanwu got the number 1 correctly. A round of applause for Mafanwu. So we're going to move on to the next round, requesting all our participants to quickly put the blindfolds on. We are going to do the next round of power manifestation. So now we are going to project the next number. Please blindfold your eyes and let's do the next round.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
So now we are going to quickly move to the next round. So this is the end of this round of power manifestation. So quickly share what was revealed by the third eye. And this is going to be the third and the last round. So before we start, we request all the participants to be prepared with your blindfold reading. Meanwhile, we are giving some time for all the participants who participated in this round to share the results. Ma Maha Shuntechio, Ma Pauline Wong, request Ma Huluxio, requesting all of you to bring your blindfold and participate in this round. So Ma Fanwu has shared 2367. So now let us project the answer. As you can see, the numbers projected are 2 and 7. So two numbers, two digits are precisely right, and few extra Ma Fanwu wrote. Nevertheless, it's very obvious this is a manifestation. So a round of applause for Ma Fanwu. Now we are going to move to the last round of this round of series of power manifestation, requesting all the participants to intensely participate, get your blindfolds, and get ready for this last round. So we'll be giving some 10-15 seconds for everybody to prepare. So requesting all the participants to be prepared. Ma Shukraindraanda, Ma Pauline, Ma Holuxio, to put on your blindfolds and prepare for this last round in this series of power manifestation. So in this round, we are going to project a word. We are going to project the word very shortly. Please quickly tie your eye bands. So we see Ma Fanwu is ready, requesting all the participants to be ready with your blindfolds. And now we are starting this round of power manifestation. So we have projected the word. So please relax. And now we are going to move on to the verification step for this last round. Please quickly share the answers of what was revealed. So Mafanwu has shared swords. So now let us verify. So the word projected was Shiva. So one round, literally both the words Mafanvu got correctly, and in another round, one of the digits. In the second round, she got 2 digits perfectly right. Here, the word letter only S is matching. So with more rounds and very joyfully, very playfully connecting with Paramashiva through this power manifestation and completion, we will be manifesting more and more powerful cognitions and more completion. So now we'll be moving on to a beautiful Jnana segment, a beautiful discourse by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So let us come to the space of listening. And this time we are going to hear the sacred revelations on the fact, on the sacred truth that anything is possible. Now let us come to the space of listening and gratitude to our beloved Guru, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and participate with deep Shravana, deep listening in this segment.
Understand, take the power of rewriting your future in your hands. How world occurs to you, how you perceive the matter. Please understand, matter is not reality. How it occurs to you is reality. The good news is your occurrence can be changed. How it occurs to you can be transformed. The bad news is you are in a reality illusion. What you think as reality is not reality, it is illusion. It is the way the matter occurs to you. It is not fact. It is the way the matter occurs to you. Please listen. Your reality is the way matter occurs to you. Transforming, rewriting the world the way the world occurs to you. Rewriting the way the world occurs to you. Transforming the way the world occurs to you is what I call rewriting the future. When you complete with yourself and complete with others, the way the world occurs to you becomes different. When your root patterns loses power over your thinking, please listen, even if you discover your root pattern, you know whenever your default thinking starts, it is because of my root pattern, I will not encourage this thinking. Even that is a great liberation for you. Once the root pattern completely disappears, that liberation is next. Even remembering, whenever your root patterns guide your thinking, saying, I am not being driven by the petrol car, I am being driven by the bullock cart. I am not being driven by I am not being flied by the pilot who knows flying. I am being flied by some fellow who is in the workshop. You will know the difference. Please understand, rewriting your future. Look in. I tell you, continuously grace is flowing. Life means possibility of future. What is life? Possibility of future. But what are you doing? You seal it saying it is nothing new is possible. It is all going to be the repetition of the old. It means what? You denied yourself the possibility of life. Every decision you make for your future from the past pattern, you denied that component of life for yourself once for all. If you think creating wealth is difficult based on some your past failure, you have denied the possibility of wealth for you once for all. If you think health is not possible for you in the future due to your past diseases, you denied the greatest possibility of health in your life once for all. If you think enlightenment is impossible for you based on your past failures, you have denied the possibility of enlightenment once for all in your life. Understand, whenever you deny the possibility, you deny your future, you deny your life to you. Anything is possible. Rewriting your future starts with this clarity. Anything is possible. All your impossibility is the projection of your past into the future. Projection of your past into the future. Listen, don't deny the future. Don't deny life. Don't deny life because of past incompletions. If at all you have to put all your struggles in one direction, that is only in one direction, liberating your future from your past, rewriting your future. That's the only direction you have to put your energy. That's the only direction you have to put your effort. That's the only direction you need to think, you need to work, you need to act. There are Puranas and Upanishads, Puranas, which says that if you do this kind of sins, you will go to this kind of hell. I tell you, the greatest sin is brooding over about the happenings of the life, means not accepting the reality. See, reality as perceived by you is not the real reality. So if you want to know the real reality, you need to first accept the reality perceived by you as reality. That's the first way to open that sheath. See, Annamaya Kosha means the most grass level of reality you perceive. Means most disturbed, confused, chaotic reality which you perceive as happening. Please understand. If it is reported to you through media, it is one more worst layer. If it is happening directly in front of your Annamaya Kosa, that itself is complete chaos. And if it comes to you by somebody else's chaos, chaos through chaos. Understand? Even if it happens in front of you, that is the grassest reality you perceive. Accepting that and looking into it is the first layer, first step you need to do. To experience the reality, the ultimate reality. Have patience, the tremendous patience to look into it. First, accept, then have patience to look in. Don't react. Reaction is not going to help you. Accepting and looking in. Looking in with deep passions. realized as reality only by the deep acceptance and restful awareness. Your agitated mind, the angry mind, which goes on fighting with the reality presented to you. Please understand, the reality presented to you is surely not reality, but you fighting with it is not going to make you experience the reality. But the angered, perverted, agitated mind goes on fighting with the reality presented to you. No. You are basically an enlightened superconsciousness. But with that superconsciousness, you can make a flower do what you want. You can't make a stone do what you want. Understand? There is a big difference. With that superconsciousness, you can just look at a flower, it will just blossom. You can just look at a person, he will just open up. Just one small look, the person is melting. But with that same look, you cannot melt the stone. That is not possible. A crude reality cannot be handled by the agitated or unacceptable mind. First you need is acceptance of that crude reality, chaotic reality which happens in front of you. Then restful awareness. Look in, look in, look in. You will see, layer by layer, reality opens to you. But any agitation, the crude reaction to the reality presented to you makes the wound big, and you carry it for ages, lives. That is what is called hell. The ultimate sin is not looking into reality. That is the ultimate sin. That is why you carry the wounds deeply. Please understand. Yesterday I was analyzing some more videos, researches, books on past life. Please understand, I am not supporting the caste system as it is available now or as we understand now. Of course, there were some misunderstandings happened, no doubt. But I tell you, some of the few things you need to understand. First thing, this is the system with minimum flaws. If you see the other civilizations, it is not that they did not have caste system. Every civilization has caste system, but their caste system is dependent on economical strength. But our caste system was dependent on the intelligence, the intellectual strength, the teachers, and the people who do R&D. They were kept as the highest ladder, so that the constant amendment is possible. Please understand. Just because few mistakes have happened, you should not abuse the whole system. We should understand where mistake happened, why mistake happened, and use all the right things from that system. There are many right things. And another one thing, we go on talking that the basic theory of the caste system is human beings are not equal. Please understand, it is not theory. It was created in a very solid, clear, practical base based on reality, actuality. Look into it. The other day somebody was asking, Swamiji, is the sex right or wrong? I told him, I am not ready to answer. I am saying this is what is there. It is reality, actuality. Every man or woman has the emotions, feelings, experiences, engrams, expressions related to sex. What can we do about it further? Let us analyze. You can't say whether it is right or wrong. Branding is not going to solve. Judging is not going to solve. It is there. It is reality. How can you work about it? If you are interested in expressing it, sharing it with other person, there is a way of life. Science, the the training for it. Then entertainment in it. Then enlightenment through it. If you are interested, no, I am not interested in living with other person, I am a guy who want to live aloof, I am that kind of person. Then again, there is a science for you, entraining. And there is a way to entertain yourself, with yourself, in the extraordinary joy of meditation.
Listen. Go on deciding. Go on deciding for life. And know when you need to change. Even your change will automatically happen when you decide for life. For example, if you decide for wealth, thinking that is life, after some time you will realize much more than wealth, there is something in you which is more important for life. You will start deciding for that. That may be health. And after some time, you will realize more than health, something more important exists in you, that is life, that is enlightenment. So ultimately, if you go on deciding for life, you will decide for living Advaita. But when you believe money is life, don't decide for living Advaita. Then you will be hypocritical. When you believe money is life, decide for money. When you realize health is life, decide for health. When you realize enlightenment is life, decide for enlightenment. When you realize everything is life, decide for everything. You will have energy to have everything. Money, health, enlightenment, everything. Deciding for life consciously in every step makes you free from all the karma. What is karma? Karma is nothing but your decisions against life sitting in you and harassing you, putting you in incompletion. Your decisions against life which sits in you and puts you in incompletion is karma. Is karma. Your decision for life liberates you from all karmas, all fears, all negativity. Evam त्वयिनान्यतेतोऽस्ति न कर्म लिप्यते नरे. There is no other way by which a man can free himself from the bondage created by the deeds. Listen. How much ever you hear all these things, you need to sit and internalize. That is why again and again I insist, come here, experience inner awakening. Experience completion. You will see this whole truth deciding for life will become your very core cognition. Kuruvanneveha karmani jijivishechaddaggo samaha evam tvayinanyatetosti na karma lipyate nare. Understand? There is no other way by which a man can free himself from the bondage created by the deeds. This is the only way you can free yourself from all your past karma. Now decide for life, work for life. I tell you. People ask me, Swamiji, in the past I have done a lot of violence. I have eaten all the animals. I have killed so many animals. I have harassed so many people. How can I get rid of the karma? The only way, Upanishad says, decide for life. Enriching is the greatest decision for life you will take. When you enrich somebody with wealth, your karma, your decision against wealth, your karma related wealth will go away. You will be free. When you enrich somebody with food, your karma, your decision against food, that will go away. You will be free from it. When you enrich somebody with a spiritual knowledge and enlightenment, all your past karma, decisions against life, bondage created by all the past deeds, all the karma will go away. You will be free from all the karmas. You will become a Jivan Mukta. You will live Advaita. Kuruvanneveha karmani jijivishechaddaggo samaha evam tvayinanyatetosti na karma lipyate nare. Na karma lipyate nare. Learning to decide for life. Learning to decide for life. The more and more decisions you take for life, more and more you become healthy, you become wealthy, you become awakened, you become enlightened, you become being, living Advaita. I can say this is the essence of Hinduism, Vedic tradition. This is the essence of Vedic tradition. Decide for life. when you decide Dharma is your life, when you feel Dharma is your life, decide for it. If you feel Artha is your life, decide for it. If you feel Kama is your life, decide for it. If you feel Moksha is your life, decide for it. If you feel all the four are your life, decide for it. Deciding for life liberates you from all the bondages, karma. I tell you, every problem you face is your decision taken in the past. Every obstacle you face in your life is your decision you took in the past, knowingly or unknowingly. You can decide now strongly for life. You will see everything, all the best things of life expressing itself. All the best things of life radiating itself. Upanishads are so clear. They are declaring there is no other way. Evam tvayi na anyatetosti na karma lipyate nare. If you want to be liberated from the karmas, there is no other way. There is no other way to be liberated from the karmas. There is no other way man can free himself from the bondage created by the deeds. Kurvan neveha karmani jijivishecha daggum samaha evam tvayinanyatetosti na karma lipyate nare. There is no other way by which a man can free himself from the bondage created by the deeds. Understand, if your decisions and actions have created certain bondage, only by deciding for life and acting, you will be free from those bondages. One more thing you need to know, even a laziness is an action by you out of your decision against life. So when you decide for life, the laziness, tiredness, boredom, hatred, anger, everything will melt down. Everything will be cleared. So decide, listen, decide for life. Decide for life. Decide for life.
Nirvanic layer. It's a very subtle difference. This layer almost doesn't exist. Almost it's an Atman, but the last step. What's the way to explore this last step? What is the way to bring out the energy from this last step? What is the way to penetrate this last step? Totally cutting yourself from the past. No evolution, only revolution. No revolution, only revolution. It is the moment when seed takes the decision to sprout. The seed is sprouting. The last moment the seed will have agony. It is called dark night of the soul. The last moment you take the decision to take the jump. You take the decision to go beyond. You take the decision with all your consciousness, with your whole energy to go beyond the body and mind, to drop all the old conditionings. Yesterday somebody was asking me, method to undo the whole thing. Can you make me again 70 years? This is the method. When you know all your whole things are conditioning, just read once more what you have written. Is the life worth living? Is the life worth living? Just so much of desires in the out of blue, which has no base, and so much of sufferings, so much of guilt, so much of pain. Only one layer of joy, that also through the pain. Only one layer of joy, that also through the layers of pain. Look at the whole past. Actually, almost for everybody, I can say, though 100%, or anybody who says my past is gold, my past is golden. No. For everybody, past is more like a wound, which needs to be operated or thrown out from the being. When you decide consciously to drop the past, you actually can drop the past. Understand the few things. You can really drop the past. It is simply conditioning. When you understand it's a conditioning, can't you drop it? As long as you think it is you can't drop it. When you understand it is somebody else who has been forced on you, can you really drop it? It is simple conditioning. When you desire to drop, when you desire to stop, bring that movement. You can simply really drop. You are going to drop. Anybody who doesn't want to drop and keep it can decide. No, it is option only. How can I decide for you to whether to drop or not? If anybody really feels like no, Swamiji, it is perfectly alright, I can carry on. I can decide.
So Swami, when you said drop, is it a psychological connection with drop?
Yes.
That's what
Psychological
There's no emotion with how that.
And simply when you psychologically drop, even physically the whole thing changes. It can be simply be dropped. Because when you share, you emotionally also drop. Open confession is called a great technique to cross the nirvanic body, to drop the conditionings. Have you heard of the story of Valmiki? Valmiki is a great saint, respected saint. One of the great epics of India is written by him. He is the author and he is a rishi. He underwent this open confession. He has done all sorts of criminal activities and all sorts of sins. At one time, the Narada encountered Valmiki and asked, "What are you doing? Do you know?" Valmiki told, "Oh, I am perfectly alright." Then Narada says, "None of your family people will share your sins. Go and ask." He goes and asks everybody. Nobody is ready to share his sins. Finally, he came and confesses everything to Narada. When he confessed, something has broken in him. Something has transformed his life. Something has touched him. Then Narada initiates him, blesses him, dies and Valmiki is born. I can say at least 20 to 30 masters have been created by this open confession. People who have confessed, they have grown out of the thing. People who have just kept it inside, they lived their own way. You attain the fruit of writing. You see, when you write, like this, many understandings descend on you. That is just for those understandings will make you write. You come upon so many new understandings, so many new dimensions. You see, if I would have taught him that these are all self-created, people will think, oh, Swami is making fun of our pains. But when you understand, it becomes a great understanding. So I create a situation in which you can understand. The understanding can happen to you. If I say ready-made solution, what do you think? All right. Anyway, we will come these 2 days. Let us listen what he says. But when it happens to you, the understanding, it stays with you permanently. It stays with you totally. It is all self-created. There is no right, no wrong in the existence. Only one thing which makes you totally blissful, not joyful. Which makes you blissful will make always others also blissful. That is what is right. That's all. There is no right, no wrong. Whenever it is joyful, it is different. When it is blissful, it will make others also blissful. If it makes you only blissful and others sorrow, then you understand it's a joyful, not blissful. It is only joy, not bliss. There is a subtle difference. Whatever makes you joyful, the path of Ananda, the path of bliss, that only is right. Simply live with bliss. That is the right thing. To come to these conclusions only, we are searching. That is what I wanted every conclusion to come from your side. I am churning the milk ocean. One side devil and the other side devas. Of course, not surely here.
I decided to spend with the right people and right team. Sat in the Paramashiva space, organized myself properly, built a right team, right space, started doing right work. Now, we already have not only Kailasa, the Hindu nation, we are already having many countries, diplomatic relationships and recognitions, multi-level recognitions. There are some countries recognized me as a Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and given their highest honor, respect. There are some countries given even awards. Some countries have recognized the Kailasa nation, and some countries have recognized the persecution. Many of the international global bodies, including United Nations, many of the international entities, global entities, we have got multi-layer recognitions. The secret is only one. Listen. The secret is I decided to spend my time and space in right direction. That's all.
Welcome back. Now we are going to move to another few rapid rounds of power manifestation. So please quickly grab your eye bands. So requesting Ma Holoxio, Ma Shukrendranda, Istak, Ma Maha, Ma Pauline Wong, Fabio, Shuntechu, and requesting all the participants to put on your eye bands. We are going to project a word and we are going to do multiple rounds of power manifestation. So now, yes, so my stack is also almost ready. We are going to give a few minutes for everyone to quickly tie your eye bands. So this is going to be our last power manifestation before the darshan. Yes. So 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So we have projected a word. Connect with Swamiji, connect with Bhagavan Paramashiva. Intensely chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, and reverberate with the Mahavakya. Let's start this round of power manifestation.
Ananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, so please relax. Now we'll quickly verify the answer and move on to the next round. So requesting all the participants to quickly put the revelation, what they saw through the third eye. So we have Ma Shukrendranga sharing 4, 2, and 7. Okay. We are just giving a little time for other participants to also share. So in the meantime, requesting Fabio Aya and other participants, Ma Holoxio, to quickly grab your eye bands so that you can participate in the next round of power manifestation, reading to the third eye. So please quickly grab a blindfold and cover your eyes for the next round. My stack has shared. Third eye showed life, bliss, awaken, Anand, ABEF, RK3 or Om, super determinism. So let's now project the answer. So this was projected Hindu temple. So a round of applause for my stack. So surely we can relate the theme. Nevertheless, of course, where do you have awakening and Anand, bliss? It's pretty obvious. Yes, Ma Shukrendra thought we were reading numbers. No problem, Ma. Let's go to the next round. And we are not going to be mentioning whether it is going to be numbers or words or images. So let us keep this as a surprise. We are going to go to the next round. In the meantime, requesting all our participants, Fabio Aya and Ma Holoxio, everyone to quickly tie their eye bands. We are going to project the next image very shortly. Okay, so 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So we have projected the next image. Yes.
Ananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes. So now please relax. You are going to verify, quickly share and post the answers, what was revealed by the third eye. In the meantime, we request all other participants and our YouTube viewers to quickly grab a blindfold so that you can also participate. So Ma Shukrendraనంద has shared L 1/7 tree. I saw unclear shapes. Yes. So Ma Shukrendraనంద, you can always describe those unclear shapes, because many times it doesn't even matter the shapes which you saw, the feeling which you felt in your inner space when seeing that image, that feeling is also a part of the revelation. So my stack has shared, third eye showed ocean, deep, opening up, inner awakening, turtle, elephant, serpent, S, eye or triangle, 14 mountain or arcs. So Ma Shukrendraనంద is sharing, she felt peaceful. Okay. So now we are going to project the answer. Yes. Okay. And my stack is sharing that she saw you as a magnet. So we have some batteries projected. So now we are going to go for one more round of power manifestation. So quickly tie your eye bands. Get ready. We are going to transition in very few seconds. So 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So intensely chant the Mahavakya, connect with Swamiji, and see through the third eye. Do not judge, do not censor, do not edit. Whatever Paramashiva is revealing is his playfulness. He's revealing us and playing with us and awakening us. So let's start this round.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Yes. So now, please share the revelations. We are going to project the answer. Shukra and sharing. When reaching the end, I felt so excited that I wanted to jump and dance. So you have a few more minutes, Ma Shukrendranna. You can reflect and connect with Paramashiva and share more. My stack is sharing. Third, I showed too many images. Ma Shukrendranna is adding water, blue, and white swan. So we are going to project the answer and we are giving a final few seconds for everybody to contemplate and add. I also visualized a place like Tiruvannamalai. Okay, so now we are going to project the answer. Yes. Yes. So Indrananda is sharing interesting, and my Istag is sharing both sunset and orange. So yes, indeed it is orange, and that is why we always insist that do not edit, do not filter. Whatever is revealed by the third eye, please share elaborately. So a round of applause for my Istag. Great. Now we are going to move to another round of power manifestation. Let us participate in this intensely. And we commit with all. Cover your eyes. Project the next image. We apologize for the technical glitch. Now we are going to project the next image. Please be ready. Tie your eye bands. So we are going to project very shortly. Start chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Come to the space of oneness. Understand you are Bhagwan Shri Nityananda Paramashivoham. Any other identity is delusion. Drop it. Intensely reverberate with the Mahavakya. Gently look through the third eye as if you are looking at a flower. Do not put any unnecessary stress. Gently look through the third eye. We are going to very shortly be projecting the image. So 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We have projected the image. So we are not going to share whether it is an image, a word, a number, a scenery. Just connect with Bhagwan Paramashiva, connect with Swamiji, and look through the third eye. Do not judge, do not censor, do not edit. As we have been seeing in all the power manifestation rounds, all the participants are manifesting. So do not edit and do not judge and do not use the mind. This is the manifestation by the third eye of Paramashiva. Just play with Paramashiva, connect with Paramashiva in a loving, blissful space, connecting with him with the innocence. Intensely chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
So now we are going to project the answer, and very shortly we are going to transition to the darshan preparation also. So yes, indeed, it was a short round. So quickly share your answers, what was revealed by the third eye. We are going to transition very shortly to the most awaited part of the program. We are going to transition to the darshan preparation. So Ma Shukrendra is sharing red, blue, capital M. So we have few more seconds for all the participants to similarly add their answers, and do not censor, do not edit, as always. My stack has shared, third eye showed water, river passing through mountain, green beach, shore, ocean, pics, triangles, foot of Bhagavan Vishnu. Okay. Wonderful sharing. And we had more participants who were very intensely participating, requesting all of you to share what was revealed by the third eye. So now we are very close to darshan. So we'll be transitioning, and we'll project the answer, and we'll post it in the group chat also for everybody to cross verify. So we're projecting the answer now. Yes. So a round of applause for all of the participants today for participating in power manifestation. Now, let us come to the space of gratitude and devotion to receive our beloved Guru, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We are going to move on to darshan preparation.
Yeah, life, how many of you see this cycle happening repeatedly? Same pattern repeats, and the same kind of problems repeat, the same kind of situations repeat. Having that liberation from the time loop is going to be a unique blessing you're going to be receiving today.
And like Swamiji very beautifully revealed, anything that is going in circular motion, anything that is moving in circular motion cannot affect you. Time is moving in circular motion. There's a very beautiful analogy that Swamiji gave, which Swamiji described, which very beautifully summarizes this whole thing. Swamiji said, if there's a swan flying in the sky and there is a pond, there's a small pool or a pond, the reflection of the swan that falls on the pond, the waves, the type of things, like all the waves that happens in the water does not affect the swan, does not affect even the reflection of the swan, because it's only a reflection of the swan that's flying. Same way, all the psychological, physical, physiological ups and downs that life creates does not affect you. Because like Swamiji beautifully revealed, your original state of existence, how we all exist in our original state is as Paramashiva we exist. And we are not, the ups and downs that we face in life does not touch us. The breaking free from the time loop where you are stuck, you try to find the solution, you go back to the same problem, you keep repeating similar problems and situations in life and experiencing brain fog in life. In today's darshan, you are going to be experiencing, literally you're going to be liberated from that time loop. And today, just very shortly, we're all going to be receiving the live darshan of Bhagavan Veerabhadramurti. manifesting through Swamiji. And today, Swamiji is going to raise us all to such high frequency that we are going to be